Okay, hello everyone, how are you today? It's Kay. So this is the special live stream to celebrate over 40k subscribers on my YouTube channel, and also my second month after 2 months of living in Dubai. So this is technically on my third month in Dubai now. So this is going to be a long live stream. Usually I start at 2 p.m. UTC time zone, but this time it started at 10 a.m. UTC. So most likely it will last for the next 5 hours or 6 hours. Let's see how long it can go. So in this special live stream, I will first screen charts and also talk about any topics. Like my second channel, I talk about any topics along the way, and also come back to charts. Maybe I will show some real trades. If there's opportunity today, I'm willing to take positions and we can see charts as it goes on, because it's going to be a long live stream, so we can see charts together and see how it progresses. So yeah, this is 2 p.m. in Dubai time now. So I just had a lunch and screen charts, and here I am. Looks like markets are retracing right now. There was some trends on Euro pairs, but now retracing. So I have no positions, but let's see if we can find any opportunities. And also later today, there will be an ADP employment report, so in the US, so we can watch that big event together and see how market will be impacted by this big news. So yeah, once again, thank you for joining, everyone. Thank you for joining, and thank you so much for your continuous support on my YouTube channel. Without your support, I wouldn't be able to do this almost every day on my YouTube channel. So I really appreciate, and it's been my pleasure to share my knowledge and experience with everybody here. So let me squeeze my face and start the session now. So I have created a rough sketch of what today's live stream is going to be. This is just a memo, so it can change. But first, I will do the market analysis, because right now it's after London session and looks like there might be some moves in the market. So I will screen charts and do market analysis, and if there's an opportunity, then I will take a position. And after that, I will talk about maybe Dubai life, or I will talk about the difference between Dubai, Japan, I found, and also culture, language, or any other topics. I will talk about it, and free talk. And then we're going to come back to the charts again. And then I will talk about my goals in Dubai or in my life, and I will talk about what I do and what I'm planning to do in this YouTube channel and also in my community, plus free talk. We can talk about any topics. And then probably I will come back to charts and do market analysis. But this is just a memo, so it might change. If it changes, then I will just edit it. So let's see. So this is an introduction now. So I will just put introduction maybe as one. This is introduction. Starts at 10 UTC perhaps. And when I start to do the market analysis, then I will put the time here. Okay, so yeah, so how's everybody doing today? I hope you're having a great day. And also, since this live stream started a bit earlier, maybe, you know, for those who haven't been able to capture my live stream real time, can also join and enjoy this real time analysis here. So yeah, let's see. Let me say hi to everyone. Let me see here who's here. Sorosh and Dean, thank you for joining. Great to see you here. Yep, thank you for joining here. And Melanie too, good to see you. Good morning, good evening. Thank you for joining everyone, depending on where you are. And Levinas, thank you for joining too. Good to see you here. To Avery, good to see you too. And Asif, thank you for joining. Thank you for stopping by. And yeah, Cole, thank you for joining too. Eugens, thank you for joining as well. Great to see you. So, do you have any positions right now? Let me take a vote. Do you have any positions now? It will be yes or no question. Let me just create the poll. All right, so you can just type yes or no, or you can just click yes or no, depending on your trading situation. For me, I don't have any positions, so I vote for no. Yeah, thank you for joining, everyone. Batsheet, good to see you too. Thank you for joining. Wow, lots of people today already. It's so exciting that we see in the live stream in kind of different timing as usual. So I feel kind of different now. The outside is too bright here in Dubai, so it's a bit different feel. To Avery, I'm using Epic Pen. This is called Epic Pen. This is over Windows. This is very nice. Yeah, the drawing tool is called Epic Pen. It's for free, and you can just download and just use it for free. Very handy. Yeah, Melanie, maybe 5 hours, 6 hours, maybe. Let's see how far you can go until I get hungry. Hello, Celine. Thank you for joining. And Monoram, good to see you too. Let me welcome everyone here because it's going to be a long live stream. I will just relax and, yeah, just go slowly at the beginning. Hello, Kayon. Thank you for joining as well. Great to see you. Thank you for joining and learning stuffs. Andy, good to see you too. Mr. Fernandez, thank you for joining as well. Great to see you. Thank you for stopping by. And Danny, thank you for joining too. To see you. Lots of people today. Thank you for joining, everyone. It's so nice. Mamohan, good to see you too. Thank you for joining. And Aaron Aud, good to see you too. All right, looks like this is kind of interesting market now. I'm screening charts already, and I might see some opportunities in lower time frames. Although some pairs are retracing, I might see some opportunities on Euro pairs, AUD pairs. So we'll see. We'll start the analysis soon, maybe in about a couple of minutes. All right, William and Arief, good to see you too. Thank you for joining. All right. All right, Martin, thank you for joining as well. Great to see you here. Or should I call Maru-san? Thank you for joining. Good to see you. Thank you for the words. Thank you for the words. Yeah, without your support, I wouldn't be able to continue to do this and create such a beautiful community. So, yeah, let's have a beer soon. We will. Finally, I settled down here in Dubai. Not only physically, but psychologically, I feel very relaxed now in Dubai. So, psychology is, I think, everything. Although I have furnitures, I have set up everything, internet and utilities and everything, something, in myself, like emotionally, I wasn't settled. So sometimes, I ate too much during the day in Dubai, where I didn't really eat so much in Japan. So I get kind of, I feel dull in the morning time or afternoon, or even later at night, I feel a bit dull. Because of this culture difference, time difference, and food difference can kind of create psychological instability. I really found so here. But now I'm much better. So I'm right now focusing on what I wasn't able to do for the last 2 months because I needed to create some new platforms for the community members, and also I'm refining the books that I wrote in Ichimoku members, and lots of other projects are kind of pending. So I'm working on these. So in that sense, I'm kind of busy, but for sure I will be settling down anytime soon. And then I have more time to, of course, backtest my strategies, and also because I'm creating some new strategies, retracement to Kijun-sen strategy, or some other fine-tuning my strategies. So yeah, I didn't have time to run tester really for the last 2 months either. So I think this is a good timing to start to run tester, and also yeah, do some of my own researches and studies. And also I am planning to trade the stock markets and indices in near future. So I want to spend time on doing these researches. So lots of projects with excitement here. Hello, Orvin. Thank you for joining. Great to see you here. All right. It's 2:40 p.m. in Iran. Okay. Orvin says I'm running AUD JPY. That's good. All right, let's take a look at that one too. And Himadri says Euro AUD broke forward chart resistance. It should be going down. All right, let's see that. So looks like AUD is active now. Let me check the strength chart. So let me start the analysis here. So this is 10:15 UTC. I will start to see charts now. So here is the strength chart for today, and yes, AUD is strong. This blue one is AUD. As a currency itself, it's bullish today. And it looks like the weakest one is the JPY. And also Swiss franc was weak, but today right now it's kind of turning bullish. So I think Swiss franc pairs are retracing backwards now. And all other currencies are kind of in the middle. So these are kind of range. So right now, I think we can look at some AUD pairs and JPY pairs. We might see some opportunities in this way. If the market is trending towards the major direction, I think this is good. So let's start looking at some charts now. Okay, yeah, thank you for stopping by, Marison. Yeah, I realize that you have a different account, but it's okay. I can realize that. Yeah, okay, no position, all right. David, good to see you here. Good to see you. Radical, good to see you too. No, okay, no positions. Velosapien, good to see you too. Yeah, if I have any opportunities, then I will take positions live. I will take positions live in this live stream. So, yeah, let's see. Okay, thank you for joining, everyone. Ryan, Property Solutions. Yeah, lots of people joining here. Great to see you. Pound JPY forward chart retracing. Okay, let me check these ones too. And thank you for the comments, everyone. Thank you for your support, and thank you for your participations for this special live stream. We start a bit earlier than usual. Hello, Christopher. Thank you for joining as well. Good to see you. And Oleg, good to see you too. Thank you for joining. And also, I posted 1 to 5 Ichimoku video series, and that was exactly 2 years back. So I think most of you found me through these Ichimoku 1 to 5 part series. And so that was 2 years ago. Yeah, time really flies. Time flies. Okay, congratulations with 40K subscribers, milestone. Thank you for the comment. Waiting to see 55K, 61.8K, and 161.8K subscriptions soon. Yeah, Fibonacci levels. That's good. Oh, I think that's a good idea. Maybe I can celebrate my number of subscriptions, maybe due to Fibonacci or Kihon Suchi numbers. That would be great. Okay, so the next one, so I have 44, so the next celebration is going to be 51 as Kihon Suchi number. I think that's good. That's a good milestone anyway, so that's good. All right, hello Zach, thank you for joining as well, good to see you. All right, so let me close the vote and let's check percentage of the ratio between positions or not positions. Okay, so we've got 48 votes and no 52%, yes 47%, okay. Okay, so yeah, let's switch the chart. Let's switch it to the chart. And let's see. So I have screen charts by daily chart, and daily is not really good right now. Daily is retracing, ranging everywhere. The price is in between Kijun and Kumo, most of the cases. So Euro JPY is good, bullish, but the price is in the Kumo now, in the daily chart. So we can't see, we can follow the daily. And also this price level is near previous resistance in the daily here. So it may retrace. Yeah, so let me just quickly screen. So this one too, Euro Swiss franc, the price is up bullish now, but since this is near resistance of the daily resistance here, from here, the 16th, 13th of August, it might retrace. So yeah, always make sure to draw lines in the daily chart or the weekly chart and make sure that the price is not at these levels. Pound JPY is also ranging too. Today is bullish, but once again, this is into the Kumo now, and it's in P wave. So yeah, kind of difficult to see which way it goes. I think short term it's bullish, but looks like it's a bit range to me. Pound AUD broke the previous resistance on the daily chart, so I think this is good. I think we can see downtrend in the forward chart. So let me just mark this one. We'll come back to this one in the forward chart later on. So this is basically how I screen charts. I capture which one trending and which one ranging, and I only pick up the ones that are trending by daily or the forward chart. AUD USD is also bullish and looks like it broke the previous support level and also resistance level. So I think this one is also good in the forward chart. AUD JPY is also bullish, and the previous resistance level is around 81.58. So we have a room to trade about 61 pips of room to trade. So I think this one is also good. If you see uptrend in the lower time frames, that will be good also. And AUD Swiss franc also, this one is also bullish, and the target potentially is going to be up to the previous resistance level at around 0.6802 or the Kumo Senko Span A. So we have enough room on this one too. CAD JPY is into the Kumo now. I think I don't look at this one. CAD Swiss franc also ranging right now. Swiss franc JPY is ranging. So let me check the forward chart on Pound AUD. Pound AUD is now Kumo flat, Kijun Sen flat, so retracing, but this is bearish, and during this live stream, it might break the support level. So we'll see if it happens. And AUD USD is also flat now, Kumo flat, Kijun Sen flat, but this is bullish, and it might break the previous high. So we'll see if it happens on this live stream. And AUD JPY is the same, similar setup. This is flat Kumo, flat Kijun Sen, flat Tenkan Sen, and a Chikou span above the candles, price above the Tenkan Sen. So this is bullish. But we have to wait for this Kumo Kijun Sen to turn bullish. Otherwise, it might retrace all the way back to Kijun Sen. And AUD Swiss franc the same. This is also retracing backwards now. So it looks like among these 4-hour pairs, 4-hour charts are also ranging, retracing backwards. So this is not really a good timing to trade based on the higher time frames. So usually when I screen these charts like this in about like less than 5 minutes, if I don't see any good trending market, then simply I close the chart and stay away. I will come back to the charts maybe 2 hours, 3 hours later and see if the market's breaking resistance support levels and see Kumo Kijun-sen turning bullish or bearish afterwards. But today, since this is live stream, I'm willing to take trades. I want to trade and take positions. So today I will even go down to 1 hour chart and capture which market is trending, and we might be able to follow either 1 hour chart or 30-minute trends. But we can't take whatever markets. Of course, we have to be selective in terms of which market to trade, which market not to trade. So I guess I will screen and identify which one is good in this today's market. All right, thank you for joining, everyone. Once again, great to see you here. Good to see you. All right, Katarina, good to see you too. Thank you for joining. Okay, trading cryptos. Okay, cryptos are also good. Maybe we can look at the cryptos later. Fibonacci levels much better than the boring 50K and 100K. Yeah, maybe 100K will be very long time in the future. So yeah, either Fibonacci level or Kihon Suchi number. I think as a Japanese Ichimoku trader, Kihon Suchi number is good. Velo Spain says, Sensei, how do I access the Ichimoku Basic Masterbook? Is this for GTS only? I'm only able to access Ichimoku Basic Theories. You are an Ichimoku member, so you have access to Ichimoku Basic Masterbook. You can find it on the Discord, Get Ichimoku eBooks channel. Click on that and you can find all the instructions to download the book. In case you don't know how, please write me an email so that I can support you. All right. DXY, USD, INR, yeah, we'll look at later, but let me focus on the pairs on my watch list first because we might see some good opportunities here. Take trades on gold, all right, in lower time frames. Yeah, gold is volatile. Gold's volatile, so yeah, we might have opportunities on gold. Maybe not with Ichimoku, but maybe with the price action lines and other candlestick patterns, we might be able to trade. Yeah. So oops, I think I talked too much in the beginning, so it's gonna be a long live stream, so I will talk slowly now. I will talk slower so that I can do it longer. Yeah, please remind me of other markets, including gold, cryptos, or other indices or forex pairs. So let me go down to the 1 hour chart and see which one's trending based on the 1 hour chart. Quickly screening, hold on. Euro JPY is about to break, so this one's good. All right, hold on, let's see. So in terms of 1 hour chart, I will put light blue, perhaps. Looks like markets are retracing now, but still we might be able to see some opportunities here at the pushback or retracement back to Kijun-sen always. Okay, so looks like among 1 hour time frame, Euro JPY is good. So let me screen by 30. And I will tell you exactly how I pick up the specific market to trade. Euro Swiss franc is up also, Kijun Sen up, Kumo up, so this one is also good for 30. Let's see. Pound JPY is also nicely pushing back by the Kijun Sen bounce in 30. So I will screen all the charts before I make trade decisions, just to see overall picture on these overall markets. AUD JPY is also nicely bullish on 30, so I think this one is good. AUD JPY is on the green sign. We can look for the trading edge to buy right now. And AUD Swiss franc also, this one is also green sign because we have forward chart uptrend and a 30 uptrend too. CAD JPY is flat. CAD Swiss franc is also bouncing by the Kijun Sen, so this one is also good with the 30-minute bounce. And the Swiss franc JPY is also bullish, but I can see that the Kumo is too small, so I think I don't select this one. So let me focus on the AUD JPY first. In forward chart, it's flat, but in 1 hour chart, it's flat also. Let me see. Daily chart retracing all the way, and looks like the target is at the previous high or Senko span A. And 30s, looks like 30 became flat now. It's up still. 30 is up still. So let me see. In this case, I look at either 5 or 15 and capture the potential buying edge. Let me see. I take Fibonacci, 50% bounce, but not N wave yet, so I will hold it. Stochastic dead cross in 15. Squeeze in Bollinger Band is nice. Once it expands, it tends to go up in this direction. But I don't see any bullishness in this case in the price action, so I will just hold. The other thing you can draw is you can draw the candle trend line and see if it bounces, and also trend line 2, which creates a P wave. Creates P wave, and the market might break to upwards. So we'll see if it happens. And also, I will look at the 5, just compare. I think 5 is better because the gold cross about to happen in stochastics, and the squeeze in Bollinger Bands. And if you see N wave from here, that might be a sign for this continuous uptrend afterwards. So we'll see if it happens. So I guess I will just put the alert somewhere here. And once it triggers, we come back to chart. I think I got too many alerts, so maybe I won't use that. I think I will just come back to chart manually after some while, once it breaks this level. So yeah, that will be something that I wait for. So simply in this case, I wait for the market to turn bullish from here because this is up in 30-minute chart. But for the market to be bullish, it needs to create the N wave. So in 5 or 15, if you see N wave bullish, that might be the how to say, like the reversal from down to bullishness, because in this case, this is in 5, still downtrend, so it might go down this way. So once the P wave is broken downwards, we don't sell. So the only thing we have to wait for is the bullish wave from here. And stochastic gold cross might come across soon, and Bollinger Band squeeze is actually happening. So we'll come back to chart this later when we take a buy. I will look into the candlestick patterns, and also I will try to see potential bullishness from here. So that's the AUD JPY. And also AUD Swiss franc, I will just touch on this one too. So once again, 30 is bullish, Kumo up, Kijun Sen up. And in terms of 15, let's see, 15 is now bearish. It's bearish, and let's see, this bounce is whether the Fibonacci bounce or not. This is near 38.2% level, but I don't see any bullishness from here yet. In this case, this is still consecutive bearish wave, so the market might go down this way. Stochastic dead crossing too, so there is no sign of bullishness in this case. So let me switch it to the 5-minute chart. So yeah, in 5, looks like this is bearish, or after this double top in 5, it's becoming bearish. 2 consecutive bearish waves. So it might go down this way continuously. So although we see the stochastic gold cross soon, unless we see the bullish N wave here, we can't take a buy, because I don't see any bullish power here yet in 5. So in this one too, I will put the line here, and once the market breaks that level, I will come back to the chart and look for a trading edge. So that will be the scenario for AUD Swiss franc. Yeah, so this is how I create the trading plans. And until then, I wait for it. So these would be for AUD JPY and AUD Swiss franc. So in these cases, I simply don't pay attention to daily or forward chart, because we don't see any trending market, trending direction on these higher time frames. Daily is retracing backwards between Kijun-sen Kumo. And also in forward chart, it is also bullish, but the Kumo flat, Kijun-sen flat. So it might retrace back to the Kijun-sen. So we simply follow the 30-minute uptrend here. Yeah. And just waiting for the trading edge by 5-minute chart. In the meantime, while waiting for it, I will also look at some other pairs that are trending in the lower time frames. So first, I look at the Euro JPY. Euro JPY broke the previous high now. In forward chart, it's up. In 1, it's also up. So I will turn it to green, because we see multiple higher time frames are bullish. So in that case, I turn it to green. And then I go down to 15. I think Euro JPY is also good. Band walking and nice N wave. I think this will be one of the Fibonacci bounds. Here, I would say, yeah, 23.6% bounce. 2 weeks pointing downwards, and this is a nice breakout. So we've got 2 confirmations, and also you can also think that there was a kind of trend line. So I think Euro JPY is good to buy. Hold on, let me see. Let me just look at the 5 also. I think, yeah, 5 is also good. Stochastic gold cross, and also yeah, band walking and the previous high breakout. Yeah, I think this is good also. There is also a engulfing breakout too. Let's see, there was an engulfing breakout here. So I think this is good. I will buy here now. Yeah, I think Euro JPY is the best, because this is in higher time frames. This is up also. So once again, I think in the daily chart also. Daily chart in the Kumo now, price is near the resistance level, so it might retrace backwards, but it's worth to buy, because in forward chart it is up, and in 1-hour chart it is also up. Kumo's nicely bullish. It's not too short, too small. And 30 is also nicer. 30 is even nicer Kumo here. It's bullish. And then in 5, I see multiple confirmations. And since this is also JPY pair, you can also look at the this Tokyo box. And it looks like the price level is above the Tokyo box. So from here, it may continue to go up in this direction. So let me take a buy here now. On this trading view, I will just take a buy, just to show you how I take a buy. And also, I will use my app to trade on my real account also. I will just go for whatever quantity it is and just put the stop loss and buy here now. Okay, and the stop loss will be below the previous low. So in this case, I will put the stop loss here at 38.2% bounce level. And in this case, stop loss, I think it will be too tight. 16, 17 pips. Yeah, 17 pips of stop loss is good. So I will just hold it and expect the market go up and create the next N wave bullish in this direction. But once again, since this is also daily resistance, it might be traced backwards. If that's the case, I will exit at some point and I will talk about it too. Okay. But yeah, this is basically how I make my trade decisions. So I will take it by here. Also on my app, on my trading view, on my MT5 also. This is going to be the first trade on the month of September. Okay, so usually I take two positions. When I see higher time frame to be bullish and middle time frame to be bullish also, I take two positions. So I just take them now. Okay, very good. Okay, so let's see how it goes from now. Okay, so yeah, let's see. That will be the position for now. Let me just turn it to Bollinger Bands and stochastics. So let's see. To analyze more, there was a range. There was a range here, and after the range, the market broke the resistance level up here. There is a slight breakout. So this is in 5-minute charts. So it might not gonna be so reliable, but we can still expect the market goes up on the N wave here. Even if there was some pushback, we can expect the market goes up continuously because of these confirmation reasons: gold cross, band walking, and also a Fibonacci bounce in 15, and also engulfing breakouts. I can see the bullishness in this case, so I just simply take a buy here. So Euro JPY would be the first trade I take. This is at 1041 UTC. Let me just take a memo here. Just to remind the history of what I did on this live stream. Okay. So yeah, so after I take position, usually what I do is I keep watching the chart until I set the break-even line. Because unless I set the break-even line, I'm still risking this 2% to my account, to the stop loss. So I will monitor the chart until I set the break-even line. All right, in the meantime, let me come back to some comments now, or we might be able to see other charts while holding this position. And by the way, if you decide also to trade with me, please make sure that you do it by your own risk management, as a disclaimer. So let's see. All right, thank you for joining, everyone. Once again, great to see you here. Yeah, so we might be able to take a look at the gold also. Asif says, hi Kay, I like the look of AUD-CAD forward chart and middle time frame. What are your thoughts? All right, AUD-CAD, I think it was good. Let me check in higher time frame also. Yeah, in forward chart, it is bullish. The Kumo up, Kijun Sen up. And there was a slight breakout here. And daily chart is retracing backwards now, but this is also, I think this one is also good. Let's see, in 1 hour chart, it became flat now, and 30 is up now. So yeah, we can also look for the trading edge on AUD-CAD too, because there is a slight breakout. Now it's retracing backwards, but technically, the Kumo up, Kijun Sen up, so AUD-CAD is also good to look for buy. I just went for Euro JPY, and I'm still risking 2%, so I can't take out of the position. But if you have no positions, then I think AUD-CAD is also good. But as compared to Euro JPY, AUD-CAD retracement is a bit too. It's a little bit too long, too much, because you see the bearish candlestick in 4-hour chart, AUD-CAD, but Euro JPY is like doji candle. So in retracement viewpoint, I think Euro JPY is better. I can see that more bullishness on this market than AUD-CAD. Let me check the strength chart right now, refresh it. And AUD, JPY, and Euro. Okay, so JPY looks to be continuously bearish. AUD is bullish, and Euro in the middle. So I think, yeah, AUD-JPY is the most volatile market. But in terms of retracement, I think AUD-JPY is a bit too heavy. So, or yeah, AUD-CAD is also good. Hold on, let me check AUD-CAD, sorry. So yeah, AUD-CAD, CAD pair, CAD currency is also in the middle, so I think this is, yeah, still ranging. So it's the AUD that's causing the market push up. Euro is becoming bearish now. So let's see. So yeah, but once again, AUD-CAD is also good to buy. If you have no positions, or if you already moved the stop loss to break even, you can look for the trading edge on AUD-CAD too. Yeah, Carbon, yeah, that's true. This is an early live stream. This is a special live stream. So, yeah, we'll see. Okay, let's see. Aloysius, thank you for the comment. Thank you for commenting and stopping by here. Okay, let's see. USD-JPY, what is the thoughts? USD-JPY, its range. We have screened the chart already. USD-JPY, Kumo flat, Kijun Sen flat range. Chikou span touching in the daily chart. And in the forward chart, it is also retracing in range. Yeah, in 1 hour chart, it's also retracing too. Kumo flat, Kijun Sen flat. So I don't see any bullishness in this pair. 30 is also range too. So yeah, and let's check the gold now. Let me check the gold real quick. See what's happening over there. Gold has been ranging now still. It's doji candle today. So, and the price is exactly in the Kumo now. So this is not a good time to buy or sell. Yeah, it's not a good timing. Still ranging in forward chart. In 1 hour chart, it's ranging too. It's a pure range. So yeah, I would stay away in this market. let me come back to Euro JPY and just monitor in 5-minute chart. So let's see. If I see the price breaks the 20 SMA and also did cross stochastics, then I will exit. Orvin says other traders call that supply zone. Yeah, so there is a resistance, so it's retracing backwards now, but since we see the bullish trend in lower time frames, it could go up from here too. So we will see which way it goes. Let me check 30-minute chart again. 30 is still pointing upwards, and in the forward chart it is also up. But 30 will be flat in about 10 minutes, so we will see. So this is 2% risk per trade, and my 1% risk, 1% drawdown will be at the 50% level. So that will be here on the, let's see, right here, on 130.32 is my 50% level. Orca says, I got out of AUD JPY trade with 48 pips exited after double top structure in M5. That's good, that's good. You can exit whenever you see reversal confirmation in lower time frame. Yeah, it's either early exit or early take profit is very important. When you're in a loss like this, you better exit early. If the market goes backwards against your direction, then simply exit early and look for other opportunity, basically. And after I exit this position, maybe I will talk about the talker box breakouts and look for which market is good to buy or sell after the talker box today on the JPY pairs. So since this is a special and long live stream, I'm willing to take a position now. So just show an example of how I take trades, how I make trading decisions. This is kind of a example trade. Shalendra, thank you for joining from India. Good to see you. And Ray, you're welcome too. Orca says was gonna keep the position on AUD JPY, but that retracement got me. Okay, what would you do in the same situation when you already put some stop loss to break even? Hold on, let me see. So the question is, okay, so the question is, so from Orca says, he was gonna keep the position on AUD JPY, but the retracement got me. Okay, what would you do in the same situation when you already put stop loss to break even? So if I already moved the stop loss to break even, then I will just keep a position, and if the market retraces back to the stop loss, then I simply take it, because technically you don't lose in that case. You don't lose in that case, so it's okay. It's okay. So because once you move the stop loss to break even, then that will be a either break even or win trade. So, yep, it's okay. You exit with a break even because simply you don't really lose anymore. But if your stop loss is below the position still, when you're buying it, then you're still risking some percentage. So you better look for an exit timing. Just like in this case right now, if you can't still move the stop to break even, then you have to look for an exit timing manually. But if you already moved the stop to break even, then you don't have to be care about. So what I usually do is, once I move the stop loss break even, then I simply let the time run, and probably I will come back to the chart maybe a couple of hours later, maybe 2 hours, 3 hours later, and see if the price still goes towards my direction. If that is the case, then I will simply trial the profits. But if the market reverses and back to the break even, then simply I exit with a break even and I don't lose that case. So psychologically, it protects me, and this strategy is very important. So, but please make sure that you don't move the stop loss to break even too early, because if you do too early, then you might be many break-even trades and you can't really run profits. So make sure you have enough room for running profit until you set the break-even line. But the break-even line is a very important concept. Of course, you have to put the stop loss first, and at some point you have to move it to break-even, and then you're good. Okay, so hold on, let me see. Okay. All right, so yeah, looks like the market retracing backwards now, and we have doji candlestick, and it looks like this current forming candlestick is still kind of bullishness. So I will just wait until we see this doji breakout happen, bearish or not. We already see that there was a dead growth stochastics, but in this case I still hold it because this is still potential bullish N wave from here. So patience will be the key in this case. Yeah, previously I used to exit when I see two reversal confirmations, but recently I don't, because looks like markets will be range after taking positions for a while. So instead of exiting with the two reversal confirmations, for example, I let the market run until the price drops down to the 1% level. And if the market reaches to 1% level, then I decide whether I exit or not. But until then, we can just let the time go and run the positions. And we're looking at the 5-minute chart. This is not the daily chart, this is only a 5-minute chart. So the amount you lose is very minimal anyways. But your target is based on the higher time frame. In this case, the target is on the daily chart, previous high, or the upwards here, the previous high, meaning that the price level was here at 131.05 is the potential target if the market keeps going up this way. So as per risk reward ratio, it's much greater in this way. But since daily chart is still in the Kumo, it might be traced backwards, and if that's the case, I will simply exit there. But this is an ultimate target, 131.05. Nguyen says, yesterday I used Tokyo Box and gained 100 pips with Euro JPY. Thank you. You're welcome, you're welcome. Well, it was you take trades. So congratulations, I would say. Yeah, Tokyo Box works the best when you follow the major direction. When the breakout happens towards the major direction, then Tokyo Box works the best. Kizu says, what do you think about VN30? Let's see, VN30 here. This is, let me check the weekly time frame. Weekly is still in the P wave, Kumo flat, Kijun Sen flat, so it might be traced back to the Kijun Sen. So it's range. Basically, this is a range as per weekly chart. So simply, we better wait for the market to break the P wave upwards and breaks the previous resistance level, and then look for buy afterwards. Okay, let's see. All right, thank you for joining, everyone. Great to see you. Luke and Peter, Rama, good to see you too. Luke says, do you ever heard about smart money concept? I'm not sure. Smart money concept? Smart money is cash invested or okay. I don't really care about the smart money in that sense. I knew about the concept, but I wasn't really paying attention to it. I started to Google and now I know what it is, but yeah, basically I follow the major direction and simply I take trades towards these directions, and that's simply all I can do. So in that sense, I don't really care. So this is where we have to be patient in 5-minute chart. Hopefully it moves towards either direction soon, but it may take time to see the result on anyways. So we just patiently wait until we move the stop to break even or we exit with some loss. Kayon says, Euro JPY, me buy come 130.047, went up to 130.844 level, my idea, and I am sending chart your email. Okay, great. Yeah, you can send me my email and I can take a look at it. You know, when the market reverses backwards, soon after you take the position, you might feel worried, but this is where we have to be patient. Simply just wait until the market goes towards either direction after you take a position, because you can't control the market, so all you can do is to wait. And this is about psychology. This is about, how do you say, like the gut. You have to have the gut to keep holding the position. We say gut in Japanese. We have to have like a courage. We have to have confidence to keep holding the position with no second thoughts. Once you make a decision. Hello, Wild Tracker. Thank you for joining. And on to trade. Good to see you too. Kale says, hi sir, currently I'm learning knowledge through YouTube K. It has the function of auto-translating in English. In case membership is function available. Yes. All my past live streams and videos, the function of auto-translation to English is enabled. So, yeah, you can find the translation on any of my past videos, including memberships. Yeah, it's such a nice function. I don't have to translate by myself, but it automatically puts the English caption. So it's pretty good. Orvin says, you can take half profit at first possible reversal and leave half the position at the break even to let it continue. That will be also a good risk management. Yeah, that's a good risk management. For myself, I prefer to keep holding these two positions and exit them at the same time when the market reverses backwards. Yeah, it looks like the market is waiting for the New York Open. So today at New York Open, there will be an event here today in the US, which happens at 12:15 UTC time zone. So it's going to be in about 1 hour from now. There will be an ADP employment change. And this is a big event. It can cause the USD to move up or down. So yeah, we'll monitor the pairs at this big event today also. Wow, this is already 1 hour. Time flies. Since it started, it's already past 1 hour. So once again, thank you for joining and stopping by on this special live stream to celebrate over 40K subscribers on my YouTube channel. This is a special and long live stream. And I'm currently holding the Euro JPY buy and still at the break even now. So let's see if the market goes up from here on the N wave by following the higher time frame direction or reverses backwards from here. We will still see which way it goes. And simply this is in 5-minute chart, so you don't really care about these small movements in 5. Because always make sure that you are watching the market in the bigger picture in the forward chart in this particular case. If the forward chart says it's bullish, the market tends to go up in this direction. So that's why in 5-minute chart, we expect the market goes up in this direction. Otherwise, simply exit is my strategy. So this is my first trade on the month of September, so hopefully it becomes a good result as a good start of the September. Kize, you're welcome. Hello team, thank you for joining. Thank you for joining here, stopping by. Yeah, it's a nice view from the window. Right now it's a bit foggy, but it's nice. In the nighttime in Dubai, the sky gets more clear. But during the daytime, it's a bit foggy. It's a bit lots of moisture these days. Kind of humid these days. Billy, no, I don't trade Vietnam stocks. No, I don't. All right, Asif, you have to go. Please come back later because I will be here for the next couple of hours. So until I become hungry, I will keep doing the live stream. Kenchu says, hi Kei, so in this daily time frame, Kumo is down, this time using trend line break of the daily time frame. So daily time frame Kumo is down. Let me check again, just to confirm. So on this Euro JPY, daily Kumo is bearish. Yes, this Kumo is bearish Kumo. But I would say that in this bearish Kumo, it's in sideways now. It's flat Kumo. Because Senko span B, the upper part of the Kumo is called Senko span B when it's bearish Kumo. And the Senko span B is flat now. And Senko span A is retracing backwards. So this is, the Kumo is bearish, but now it's flat. It becomes flat. So this is normal downtrend as per Kumo angles. Senko span B and A angles. This is not the downtrend anymore in the long term. And the price is now into the Kumo here, so yeah, we will see which way it goes from here. In the right place to grow some roots. Velocipede, all right? UN says 1 hour chart Euro JPY is going up. Can we hold position over the weekend? 1 hour trend doesn't last that long usually. So you better follow the daily chart or the forward chart to hold position over the weekend. Because if it's only 1 hour chart trending, then you might have some losses on Monday. If there's a gap in between Friday and Monday, you might have some loss. So, well, it depends on how many pips you're running on Friday. If it's more than 30 pips, then you can hold position with a break-even line and go over the weekend. But if not, then I will suggest you to exit the position and come back chart on Monday. Jeff says, hi Kay, can you consider doing analysis always before New York? Yeah, before New York, you better do analysis. Or before London, you better do analysis. Because usually after the session opens, the market tends to be volatile. So in preparation, you can do it beforehand. Tim, thank you for the comment. So this is special live stream to celebrate over 40K subscribers. Actually, 40K subscribers already was met a couple of months ago, but since I was busy with relocation from Japan to Dubai, I wasn't able to do this special live stream. So finally, this is the timing. This is a great timing for me to do it because I'm settled here in Dubai. And this is in September. This is exactly in the 3rd month in Dubai. And also after I uploaded this 1 to 5 Ichimoku video series, it's been 2 years. So I think today is a nice milestone in many ways, and that's why I picked this date to do this special live stream. So hopefully you enjoy until the end of this live stream. I will talk about many topics along the way, and this is most likely it will be like free conversation, free chat style. And sometimes I take positions, I talk about exits and entries along the way. So we will see. All right, so let me go down to 5-minute chart again and see how the price behaving now. Okay, so it is at the previous resistance level, so we can't be optimistic here yet because it might become double top and market could retrace backwards here. So we'll see if this becomes a bullish in wave or double top. So like this, you create scenarios in your head as the market goes on. And while waiting for it, let me go to the bathroom and I will be back in about 10 minutes. I will grab some tea and come back here in 10 minutes. In the meantime, please monitor the chart because I will just leave it here. So yeah, let's see. Hold on, let me put this one up here. This I will be back in 10 minutes. I will just write it here on the note like this. Okay. So yeah, I will be back in 10 minutes. Okay, let's see. I got the coffee. Looks like you got the coffee too, or tea. So it's nice to have a break once in a while on this long live stream. So yeah, oh, this coffee I got is from Waitrose. I think this, yeah, Waitrose is a UK brand's supermarket, right? It's in the Dubai Mall, and I got this rich roast coffee. It's tasty, very nice. Okay, so let's continue to look at the market. Looks like it's been retracing backwards now. So let's see. I can draw the trend line, see if it bounces. Okay, let's see. Just wonder what happened to AUD/JPY, which was also a good uptrend. Looks like 4 became flat now. Still up, is it? It's flat. Yeah, 4-hour chart is flat now. And 1 is also flat. Yeah, and also other pair which was good was AUD/CAD. AUD/CAD 4 is still up, and 1 is now flat, and 30 is still up. So yeah, AUD/CAD is another good one to monitor. Once I exit the Euro/JPY, then we might be able to look at the AUD/CAD and look for an entry chance. So with that in mind, I just start to monitor and do my analysis on this one also. In 5's range, no direction, drawing a couple lines, P wave, yep, looks like markets are not really active. So let's see. Let me come back to Euro/JPY and continue to monitor this pair for now. Looks like it's bouncing by this trend line once again, and it's going up. And this is called the ascending P wave. Ascending P wave meaning the previous highs are at the same level and the lows getting higher. And when you see this, it tends to break upwards in this way. So that's something that I'm waiting for. But once again, it might become double top still because it hasn't broken upwards yet. So it might become double top and the market might reverse from here. So still, we don't know which way it's going. So that's why we just monitor the chart until we see the result afterwards. In the meantime, let me come back to some comments and questions on the chat. So once again, thank you for joining on this special long live stream. This is the special live stream to celebrate over 40K subscribers on my YouTube channel. And also, this is my 3rd month in Dubai after I settled down here. And also, it's been 2 years since I've uploaded 1 to 5 Ichimoku Basics video series. So this is a good day, new milestone. So thank you for joining. Thank you for your support and participation as always. Let's see, Orca says, exit timing is very hard for me. When I have running pips and have put break-even line, exit on retracement or keep holding always very hard for me to decide. Yeah, I can exactly understand because that was me before. Exit timing is very hard. Exit timing is more difficult than entry psychologically. Yeah, psychologically. And so when you have running pips, and if you already put the break-even line, then the price might retrace, but you don't lose, even if the market retraces back to the break-even line. So in that sense, it's safe. It's safe. In a mindset, you have to be safe and peace. But you feel it was losing because the price retraced all the way back and you lost the position. So I think one of the important mindset is that you don't make profits on all the trades. It's impossible. Sometimes you have losses, sometimes you have wins, and sometimes you have break-evens. And that's the fact. But of course, we humans, we're here to make profits. We're here to make money, basically, from markets. And that's why you have expectation, you have the hope, and you have the goal to make profits here. And that's why when you see market reverses to break even, and when you lose it to break even, then you might feel it a loss, although it wasn't a loss. So this is about psychology. It's about psychology. So to overcome the frustration of exit with a break even, one thing that is important is the discipline. Discipline is something that I talk about on my second channel, but discipline and rules are important. So you have to create the rules and trade strategies in terms of not only exit timings, but also exit timings. The exit timings should also be based on the rules, and you have to exit no matter what when you see the exit timing based on their strategy. So before for example, I was moving the stop loss when the market goes down this way, and I move the stop loss. So in this case, for example, if the market goes down this way gradually, I will exit here in this stop loss. But for example, if the market goes down from here and up like this, and goes down this way and sideways, and about to hit the stop loss, sometimes I used to move the stop loss to all the way down here on the second previous low, like this, and so that even if the market retraces all the way back to that level, I don't lose a position yet. I don't fix the loss yet, and I kept doing it, and I used to run so many big losses in the past, and that was also by psychology. I didn't follow my own rule, and I used to lose big by doing this. So you have to have reasons of whatever you do on the tradings. If there's no reasons, or if you can't find the reasons to put the stops here, then you shouldn't. You shouldn't trade if you can find the reasons. Always you have to be able to explain reasons of why you took that position, why you exit there, and why you still hold. The reasons should be there all the time, whatever actions you take on these tradings. Otherwise, you might have second thoughts and you might have frustrations. And that's why rules are important, and also discipline is important in Forex trades, especially if you want to do this in the long run. It becomes very important. So these rules and discipline should be backed up by your confidence and strategy also. And also the result in backtesting. Sometimes we lose confidence in ourselves, and we start to change the strategies, we start to change indicators or these rules. And if these changes are in a way to improve your trades, that's good. But oftentimes people change rules so that you don't so that you don't do the same mistakes over and over again. In that case, it's good. But if you keep changing rules to avoid losses simply, or keep changing rules because of the lack of confidence, then I recommend you to backtest, or I recommend you to have confidence before you trade by these rules. And that is my advice. So, but coming back to the exit timing, it's about the psychology, that's for sure. Hello Carbon, thank you for joining. Great to see you here. So Rush says, in EuroJPY trade, it's bounce of Fibonacci level too. Okay, so it's bouncing, and also P wave, ascending P wave. It's about to break upwards, but we will see. Until we see the fact that the market breaks out, we can't see it yet. We don't talk about it yet. So always react by the fact. We can't trade by the future, but we have to trade by the fact as of now. All right, Chandun, thank you for joining, and thank you for the comment. Sudu, thank you for joining, and stay gold, all right? Let's see. Orvin says, Kay, can you talk about entry on the pullback? Do you take lower percent risk if the entry is on the pullback? You mean pullback as per higher time frame? And yes, if you let's say I take trades on the daily chart pullback or retracement back to Kijun Sen, and if that's the case, if I sell it on that trade, then I will take lower risk percent, maybe 1%, maybe 0.5% I take, because I'm against the major direction. So, but in that case, I always trade at the retracement or pullback when I see Kumo flat, Kijun Sen flat. When I still see Kumo up, Kijun Sen up, then I don't trade on the pullback first of all. But if I see Kumo flat, Kijun Sen flat on the daily chart or the higher time frames, and the market is retracing back to the Kijun Sen, then I take 1% risk, and the target is going to be on the Kijun Sen level in higher time frames. And if let's say I see downtrend in the 1 hour chart, then I take it. I take the downtrend in 1 hour chart and target as the Kijun Sen in the daily chart. So depending on the condition, I enter the pullback with low risk percentage per trade. But I prefer to follow the major direction because it tends to last longer, and I don't have to keep monitoring the chart all the time because it tends to go towards that way. But if I have more time during the day, and if I feel like trading the retracement pullback, then I have the strategy to do it, and I still take trades with lower risk percentage. So risk percentage is also an important key, and how you change the risk percentage is also important. Like you can change the risk percentage depending on how strong and how stable the market is trending towards the direction. If the market is trending in the higher time frames, then you can take 2% or even higher percentage to trade. But if that's only in lower time frames, you better use lower risk per trade, 1% or 0.5%, because let's say in 1 hour chart or 30-minute chart tends to go up and down very, very spiky, very quickly. So yeah, you better use lower risk per trade, especially if you are trading like minor pairs, like especially Swiss franc pairs or New Zealand pairs. They tend to spike in the lower time frames. So you better even take lower risk per trade on these markets. So Roche says, K, in position size calculating, would you add spread in stop loss? If you are trading the scalping or intraday, then yes, you can. Technically, yeah, a broker offers spread, so if you take the spread into consideration, that will be more accurate in terms of lot sizing calculation. So it is still ranging, and let's see, this is in 5-minute chart on Euro JPY. I bought it at 130.42 and my stop loss is here at 130.24. Taking about 18 pips of stop loss right now. Jesse says, hi Kay, I think there is a potential P wave on Euro JPY 5-minute chart. Would you agree? Yes, this is P wave. And especially in this case, this is called ascending P wave. So there are 3 types of P waves. One is this type ascending P wave, where the lows are higher and highs are at almost like at the same price level. It doesn't have to be exact, but if you kind of see the highs are not really higher, but the lows are higher, obviously, and this is called ascending P wave or ascending triangle, and potentially the market breaks towards this way. Especially if you see lower time frames too bullish, the tendency of the market to break out upwards becomes higher in this case. So this is one of the P wave structure. Another P wave is opposite way, descending P wave. So let me look for that example. Maybe we can find somewhere here when it's the bear trend. Maybe here too. You can kind of see that there was a descending P wave. The lows are at the same level. Hold on, let me do this. The support, lows are at the same price levels, and the highs becoming lower, and this is called a descending P wave. And when it's downtrending in higher time frame, it tends to break downwards. So this is the second type of the P wave, descending P wave, which is also effective in lower time frames too. And also there is a regular P wave or simply P wave, which is squeezing. Like, let's see, maybe here. I think this would be the type of P wave here. The lows are higher, lows getting higher and highs getting lower, and this is a type of P wave, because if you just only add one single vertical line, it becomes like the shape of P, the letter P. So this is P wave, and in this P wave, it breaks towards either direction. It may break upwards or it may break downwards. But in this case also, it tends to break out towards the major direction. So you can follow, you can expect the breakout towards the higher time frame direction. So 3 types of P wave are there. So once again, in this case, this is ascending P wave. And since higher time frame is bullish, potentially it breaks upwards, but we will see. Yeah. And also in terms of stochastics here in the range, I can see that there is a type of divergence here. So here below is my stochastic setting, and stochastics low are slightly getting lower. Here, let me place the line here. The lows are lower a bit, but the lows on the price itself is getting higher, and this is the potential. This is this is the divergence, and gold cross is happening right now. So I expect the market breaks towards this direction. So it's also nice to look at divergence of stochastics, or if here is RSI or MACD, you can also look at the divergence with the P wave, so that you can also capture potentially which way the market breaks in this P wave range. So while waiting for it, let me come back to some comments now. KTS says, hi Kay, do you think Ethereum USD is a good breakout? Let me see. Ethereum or maybe Bitcoin. I think it was uptrending last week, but let's see right now. So personally, I don't trade Bitcoin or any cryptos, so this is just my view. But looks like, oh yeah, looks like it broke the range and it broke upwards now. Yeah, so this is bullish in the daily chart, but let me check the weekly chart also. Weekly chart also shows bullish, but the thing is Tenkan-sen is below the Kijun-sen. So in this case, it might retrace backwards soon. So simply you can follow the daily chart uptrend, and as long as it lasts, you can hold it and trail. And I would look for an exit timing once the market becomes flat or retraces backwards. Let's see if there's a previous resistance. The previous resistance is all the way up here. So, and in between there is no resistance. So in that case, you better just look at these round numbers. Maybe the next one is 3600 is the round number. So the price looks like the price heading towards that level now. All right, Billy says, what do you think about pound USD chart? All right, let's see, pound USD. Pound USD, the daily chart, this is still bearish. This is in the descending P wave, or this is kind of P wave, and it's bearish. The price below the Kumo Kijun-sen, and this is daily chart. And in the forward chart, it's range. The price is in between Kijun-sen and Tenkan-sen, Kumo flat, Kijun-sen flat, Chikou span touching. It's flat in the forward chart, so it's difficult to tell which way it's going right now. It might test this descending trend line and bounces back like this. But yeah, we can't really tell because it's range. There's no direction in this case. Okay, thank you for the comment. Thank you for the comment here. And thank you for the support, everyone, on my YouTube channel. Yeah, without your support or participations, I won't be able to do this every day on my YouTube channel. So Roche says, okay, can you show one of your last trades, what you took, and explain how you entered and how you manage it, because I think it's so faster and easier than waiting for real market to move. I think it's better to watch and monitor the real moving market and discuss ongoing chart, because so that you can also trace my mindset. I can show you my past trades with a past frozen chart and explain fully, but these are my past charts and they are not moving, so I can explain quickly, but at the same time you can't monitor at the same time. And since this is a special live stream, it's going to be lasting longer, so I prefer to stick to the real moving market for today's live stream, so that you can trace my mindset also as I monitor the chart. So like Euro JPY, it's still ranging. There is not much movement after I took a buy, but so here as the market goes on, I draw the line, I draw this trend line, and also I describe it as a P wave, and I expected break upwards. And also now there is a new divergence which we didn't see at the position was taken. So I think this is the beauty about monitoring the real charts, so that you can trace on what I really think about it while waiting for the break-even timing. And this was actually one of my mistakes also before. Before I was learning, I learned a lot based on the past frozen chart, and that was my mistake. So there are a lot of knowledges, lots of people who explain the past charts, their past trades, and it's okay, but so let's say you take stochastic gold cross, and unless you see gold cross, it doesn't become gold cross, for example, or Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen cross too, unless the market really reacts by this Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen, and unless they become gold cross, it doesn't become gold cross yet. But in the past chart, it's so easy to see gold cross, dead cross in the past, and you can find examples of like the market goes towards the direction after gold cross, dead cross, so that you might believe that it works. But actually, in the real movie market, it's not. And that's why I decided to do the live streams instead of taking videos and upload ever since January 2020, because I thought the value is really in viewing the real chart together and see how it goes along the way. So if the market is quiet, then I can run the tester and still show the real moving market. And I prefer not to talk about the past chart on the past frozen charts, because yeah, sometimes it doesn't act like that in the real moving market. Maybe you know already. I think it's one of the pitfalls for any traders is that if you still learning from the past frozen charts, then you better do forward test. You have to back test, and you have to see on the real moving market. I think that's the best way to learn about anything, any strategies that offers by anyone. So that's why in this live stream, I would prefer to do it on the real moving market. Otherwise, I will just record the video and upload on this live stream on this YouTube channel. All right, let's see. Oh, I get many questions. Thank you for joining, everyone, once again. Thank you for joining. Good to see you, everyone. Hui-Tran says, pound NZD bearish in the daily chart. Can you please share your thoughts, please? Or a pound NZD bearish in daily chart. That's good. It's good that you let me know your view about the market, at least whether it's bullish or bearish. Then I can compare my thought with yours, and it can be the learning for both ways. Oh, GBP, NZD. And the daily chart, let's see. Okay, I think this is a good example for this potential fake breakout. And this is where I don't place a sell. And let me tell the reason why. Because in this case, you see the market broke the previous support at 1.9526, and you might think that this is a start of the downtrend, but since Kumo is too small, the market might retrace backwards anytime soon. And that's one of the reasons why I don't place a sell in this case. And also, if you look at this Tenkan-sen and Kijun-sen, especially Kijun Sen is still in the Kumo. And when you still see the Kijun Sen in the Kumo, that also means that the market might retrace backwards soon. So this might become a new downtrend, but as per Ichimoku confirmations, I would still hold until the market goes down a bit more and until I see Kumo bearishness a bit more, thicker and longer Kumo, and also Kijun Sen outside of the Kumo. And then I will look for the sell chance. But until then, it might retrace or it might range. And this is about Ichimoku nature too. So you can pay attention to it and look at other charts. And also, I think in the forward chart, it's also flat since daily chart is bullish now and forward chart is flat too. So I won't look at any lower time frames. Let me see, in 4-hour chart, yeah, this is flat now, flat Kijun Sen. The Kumo's down, which is nice, but Kijun Sen flat, so the price might retrace back to Tenkan Sen or Kijun Sen. So if you follow the downtrend in the forward chart, then simply wait for the market break, the new support level at 1.9474 and look for the sell chance afterwards. And in that case, you only follow the 4-hour chart trend. That means you don't look at the daily chart, you only follow the 4-hour chart, and as long as Kumo down, Kijun Sen down, you follow that downtrend, and as the market retraces backwards this way, the Kumo will become flat, and Kijun Sen will be flat too. And then you look for an exit timing. And once again, you don't look at the daily chart, because daily chart is not really showing any trend direction. And most likely, if you follow the forward chart, it becomes a day trading, because it tends to be flat within the day, or maybe 1 or 2 or 3 days, it tends to be flat sooner than the daily chart. But if you want to follow the daily direction, then you better wait until Kumo becomes bigger and thicker, and also Kijun Sen outside of the Kumo. So depending on which time frame you would like to follow, the strategy will be changing. But this is the essence of Ichimoku. But I think that was a good question. Yeah, sometimes we might think the market is trending, but in Ichimoku, sometimes it's not. So Rosh says, how is life in Dubai? And what do you think about Burj Khalifa? It's good. It's pretty good. I think this is a nice living condition here in Dubai. In downtown, I like it so much right now because I think I only, most of the time of my life, I stay in downtown, and I prefer the city. I prefer the landscape. So yeah, I prefer this style. So yeah, I was going to talk about things besides market, but looks like markets are moving right now, and also I get questions about the markets so far. So I guess I just stick to whatever the questions or comments I have on the chat right now. I maybe talk more about Dubai life or anything else on my second channel. But yeah, Dubai life is very good, very good. The food's very nice. There are, of course, some cultural difference between Japan and Dubai. It's completely different, but I start to enjoy here now. Yeah, FXCM and Wanda has two different charts. And you better take FXCM because Wanda sometimes shows a very tricky market, very like spikes up and downwards or kind of unstable market. So whenever I see charts, I use FXCM. I don't choose Wanda on TradingView. Kishore, thank you for stopping by and say hi. Thank you for a comment. Good to see you here. Hello, Rahul. Thank you for joining. Great to see you. Yeah, Rahul, yes, I have open position on Euro JPY. I bought it on 130.42 and stop loss is at 130.24 and still holding it right now. All right, I see more people coming in here. Thank you for joining, everyone. Once again, good to see you. Hello from Bulgaria. Thank you for joining. Marcus says, I have entered AUD-CAD earlier, but no movement now. Yeah, looks like AUD-CAD is also ranging, right? I think we kind of saw it earlier. It is uptrending in higher time frames. In 4-hour chart is up, and one is also a 30 is also up. Now it looks like 30 is flat. But if you are holding the positions, you can still hold it until it breaks towards upwards. But yeah, looks like it's a bit ranging now. And I think news is coming out soon. Let me come back to this calendar. Let me refresh it. Oh, it's in about 10 minutes. Yeah. ADP employment change report is going to be in 10 minutes. So for those who are holding USD pairs or gold or any market related to the US, we better be careful. In 10 minutes, we have ADP employment change. So let's see if it affects on Euro JPY too. Hello, Gold. Thank you for joining. Good to see you. Titra says, hi K, stock intraday example please. I don't trade stocks, so I can't show. I'm only trading Forex and sometimes gold. But gold's been ranging so far, so I'm focusing on Forex pairs recently. Hello, Danish. Thank you for joining. Thank you for stopping by and say hi. Good to see you. Yeah, so time flies. Over 40K subscribers, which I never expected before. So thank you so much for your continuous support and participations here. Hello, Ken Lee. Thank you for joining. Good to see you here. Marcus says Euro JPY Tenkan-sen 1-hour chart, 1-hour chart and 30-minute chart are flat. I mean Kijun-sen, okay. Kijun-sen 130 flat in Euro JPY, but as long as I found 4-hour chart is up, I still hold the position. But since you find the 1-hour chart and 30 is flat now, you can't place new positions. But for those who are holding positions, you can keep holding it because in 4-hour chart, it is still up. So it's about the timing of when you take trades. Timing is everything about the market. Orca, you're welcome. You're welcome. So exit time for Ichimoku would be, let's say the market breaks the Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen, then that will be an exit timing too. If you only use one single time frame, then when the price breaks Tenkan-sen or Kijun-sen, that will be the exit timing. You don't wait until Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen, dead cross, or Chikou span breakout because usually it's too late. So I would prefer to take Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen breakout for exit timing. Hello KK, thank you for joining. And Orvin, you're welcome. So in about in about 7 minutes there will be an ADP report. So let's see how that's gonna affect the market, especially USD pairs. ADP employment change in 7 minutes, which is released by Automatic Data Processing Inc. ADP. KK says, Mr. K, can you give your analysis on AUD Swiss franc? Yep, AUD Swiss franc, let's say. Let me check the daily chart. It's retracing backwards now. And in forward chart, it is flat now. Kumo flat, Kijun-sen flat, Tenkan-sen also flat. And then in 1 hour chart, it is also flat. Kumo's up, but Kijun-sen flat, so it may retrace. So I wouldn't buy here now. I would wait until the market breaks the resistance level at 0.6744 and look for buy. Because it might retrace back to Tenkan-sen, Kijun-sen in the forward chart in this case. It was a nice up move, uptrend, but on the last candlestick is pin bar, and there is no direction here for the last 3 hours or so. So yeah, we better be careful. We don't trade in this case because it might be range or it traces backwards from here. Roge, yeah, that's why it's called P wave. Yeah, that's true. The shape of P. If you put only one vertical line, it becomes a shape of P, and that's why it's called P wave. And there is a Y wave. There is something called Y wave, where the price expands from up to down. Maybe this wasn't a good example. There is also an Y wave. Let's see where we can find Y wave. Y wave is a bit rare, but yeah, maybe here. This is called Y wave, which is another form of Ichimoku wave. And this is called Y wave because when you put one horizontal line like this, it becomes the shape of Y letter. Horizontally, it looks Y. So this is called a Y wave. And when you see Y wave, you better stay away because it's expanding, the volatility is increasing, and we don't know which way it breaks. I mean, the breakout takes longer than P wave, so I would stay away. Orvin, yeah, let's see ADP impacts on non-USD pairs as well. So let's see, in about 3 minutes, there will be an ADP report. So for those who are holding USD pairs in gold, have to be careful. In 2 minutes, there will be the big event in the US. Asif says, hello Mr. K, can you recommend me which agent to use to do Forex trading, best spread and service in Dubai? I want to start account too. Also, can you provide mentorship? I'm interested in learning. Yeah, I still use the broker from Japan, which is called XM Trading. XM Trading is the broker outside of Japan, but I have been using this broker since I was in Japan, and I'm still using in Dubai, and which is reliable. So for now I stick to it, but I might change as time goes on. Yeah, and you're always welcome to join my mentorship to this GTS. There are only 2 seats left for October session, so if you're interested, please click on the below description and find the details. And then let me know. Please contact me and I can give you all the details about the course. It's for the 3 months intensive course, only up to 5 members in the group. So it's a very close group, a very small group, and it's intensive. So the news happens in about, so right now the news happened. Okay, looks like the market is going down this way. Huge downtrend. Let's see if it's going to support it here. So it looks like it impacts the Euro JPY. Let me see the result right now by the currency strength chart. Okay, USD is sold. After the ADP, USD sold and AUD got stronger and JPY is getting stronger and CAD is getting weaker now. So it looks like it's impacting the market right now. So let's see, the market looks like it was supported here. Somehow it didn't trigger the stop loss, but let's see, it might go down from here. If the market retraces all the way, then simply I take the 2% risk, 2% drawdown. But let's see, it might turn bullish afterwards. So we have to hold here now. But let me check other USD pairs. So USD JPY, so looks like it's going down so heavily. And USD Swiss franc was bearish, but it was not so much impact on this pair. This is in the 5-minute chart. And USD CAD is also going down because of the weak USD. Looks like the report was negative. Let me refresh. And yeah, as a result, so this is previous month result was 326K, and consensus was very huge. Consensus market expectation was 613, but the actual turned out to be 374. So in this case, USD tends to be sold. USD tends to be sold. So that's why you see, as currency strength chart, USD is going down now. And as a risk hedge, the AUD and JPY are both. This is the typical movement about the US economy. So since JPY is getting stronger now, I think pound JPY is Oh, looks like pound JPY is going down. And let's see, pound dollar is going up now. We might see some new trends in these major pairs. Pound USD still flat in the forward chart. But let me see, euro dollar is turned out to be bullish now, but still in the range in the forward chart. And let's see. So AUD pairs also will be interesting. AUD USD is going up now still. It's bullish because AUD is bought and USD is sold. And as a pair, AUD USD is going up still continuously. And let's see. AUD JPY is still range after the news. So, and CAD JPY range. Looks like it moved the market, but it wasn't so much. It didn't give so much impact by the news. So, yeah, let's see. In terms of Euro JPY, looks like it's becoming weak now. It's becoming weak. We now see dead cross of stochastics and band walking against the major direction. So I will exit here. So I will exit here at the price of 130.32. It may turn bullish, but I will just exit for now because it might turn bearish too. Hold on. Let me just in case, let me check 1 minute chart just to see the price action. Okay, so here is 1 minute chart on Euro JPY. After the news happened, the market was sold heavily, but afterwards it bounced back up, and now it's kind of sideways. So from here, let me just wait until the next end form in 1 minute to decide whether I hold or not. If I see the reverse in wave from here, then for sure I will exit. But from here, if I see the bullish wave, then I keep holding it. So let's see which way it goes in 1 minute. Because in this condition, we have to be precise. After the news usually impacts market a lot, and we have to be precise on the entry-exit timings. So I will just hold it for a couple of minutes until I see which way market goes. Tim, yeah, this calendar is on fxstreet.com. This is my favorite website. It's called fxstreet.com. You can just type it on the Google and click on the economic calendar, and you can find this calendar here. This is very handy and very helpful because it renews real time. Let's see. So Euro JPY 1 minute is in the P wave now. The market, the news impacted the market, but it wasn't so much. When there's a news release, it moves very big. So, but this time it wasn't so much as compared to the normal impacts. Tim says, I think it's good to hear your thinking before the market moves. This is really high value information. Thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, that's why I do this live stream form. But recently, I create the highlight videos and upload on my YouTube channel because sometimes you can't catch up all the live streams in the past. I do almost like 1 hour every day on my YouTube channel, the live streams, and I think it's for most of the people, I think it's difficult to catch up, and that's why I started to create these highlight videos so that you can enjoy these video clips from my previous live streams. But I don't think I will record a video from scratch, upload. And even if I do, when I can't do the live stream, that will be the real time at that time. Milo says, Mr. K, when you place a position when higher time frames are uptrend, but a few minutes later it forms a Y wave or an Ichimoku Basics range, do you exit or do you hold the position? If I see that range market, then I look for an exit timing. That's what I do. But so whether it's a Y wave or P wave or any sort of wave structures, if I see the flatness on Ichimoku, then I simply exit. Or I look for an exit timing. And I do so in lower time frames. So Relocate, thank you for joining. Thank you for stopping by and say hi from Kansas City. Good to see you here. Tim says, we'd love to hear your analysis on Aud USD. Let me quickly check that. Aud USD in the daily chart is now retracing back to Kumo now, and in the forward chart it is still bullish. The Kumo up Kijun Sen up bullish, and in one it's also bullish too. So there is a potential bullishness from here. Looks like market bounced by this previous resistance level. So it looks like this is continuous bullish now. So if you're holding the buy, you can still hold it until the market retraces and comes below the Kijun Sen in 1 hour chart. Or I would keep holding it until I see reversal confirmations in 5 or 15-minute chart. But yeah, I think this is a nice bullish trend. In forward chart, we can also expect the market goes up in this N wave continuously. David says, other topic question, what type of shampoo do you use? Shampoo? I just use whatever shampoos it was sold on the supermarket. I don't even check the brand of shampoo. Ninja Dart says, what about gold? Let me see. Gold, I think it's not really moving, but it might be moving after the news. So let's see, in the daily chart, it's doji, no trend. In the forward chart, it's still range. In one, it's also range too. So after the news, there is no big movements. So it's been range for a long time, and I recommend to stay away. Orvin says, Kay, were you able to catch the big USD move on August 18th beginning at the Tokyo session? For me, that was my all-time best trade using Ichimoku Kinko here, 200 pips. Wow, congratulations, Orvin. That's great. I wasn't able to catch that actually, unfortunately. I was doing something else on that day, and I didn't trade on that one. Okay, so here coming back to Euro JPY 1 minute, and it looks like it turns bullish now. So in this case, I still keep holding it. I don't see the potential downtrend in 1 minute chart yet. So this is my view. And also, so now I come back to 5, and 5 shows doji candle. So let's see if it still goes up or down. In the forward chart, it is still bullish. The forward chart still shows bullish, the Kumo up, Kijun Sen up, so there is no reason to exit. Unless I see any reversal confirmations 5, I keep holding the buy. But this forward chart candlestick close in about 30 minutes. And so after 30 minutes, if I see Kumo flat, Kijun Sen flat, then I look for an exit timing. But for now, I just stick to the 5-minute chart or 1 minute. And unless I see reversal confirmations, I keep holding it right now. Kizu says, hi Kay, when and how do you trail your stop loss? I trail the stop loss based on the lower time frame waves. So when I see the end wave, then I move the stop to the previous low, and when I see the next end wave, then I see the market and I move the stop to the next pushback. And I trail the profit like that. Zenon says, hi Kay, do you ever scale in? Yes, I do. I add positions, and as long as the trend persists, I scale and I put more positions along the way. AD says, how difficult is it for a foreigner to rent, buy in Dubai? You mean apartments? You have to have a visa. You have to have a visa. Otherwise, you can't rent. Yeah, so gold ranging now. Let's say, hi Kay, do you eat rice and soy sauce in Dubai? No soy sauce, no soy sauce. I eat rice, but I don't eat Japanese rice anymore. I eat jasmine rice, which is pretty good. I think it's lighter than Japanese rice, and yeah, I feel kind of healthier in jasmine rice. Walter says, AUD waiting for OPEC meeting at GMT 15, all right. So, a couple of news here now. Yeah, let's see. So yeah, 5-minute chart, Euro JPY is still ranging. So if I see forward chart to be flat, then I will look for exit timing. Because it might retrace if I see forward chart flatness afterwards. I think I'm reading the old comment now. I have to catch up these comments. Hold on, let's see. Rahul says, hi Kay, why you choose trading view to open trades, and can you explain the lot sizing? Because so that I can show everybody where I bought. But I trade by MT5, so my position is running on the MT5 on my mobile. But to show the markets and real trades, I also take position on the trading view, just for explanation purposes. I just do that. H per shirt says, which time frame to exit? In this case, I exit based on 5. Because originally, I took the 5-minute chart and I exit on the same time frame in 5-minute chart. Okay, I think pound JPY is also flat now. Pound JPY, it's been flat in the daily chart, price in the Kumo now. And in the forward chart, it is also retracing. Kumo flat, Kijun-sen flat now. So there is no trend. In 1-hour chart, it is also flat, Kumo flat, Kijun-sen. So it's not really a good market to be in now. Let's see. Milos says, Mr. K, as a rule of thumb, how many degrees should the lines point up or down to be considered a trend? How many degrees? So it's not about the degrees. As long as you see Senko span B or A plus Kijun-sen or angle, then it's considered to be the trend. But more than angle, you better look at the Kumo shape, Kumo length and thickness also. And also whether Chikou span is touching with the candles or not, also important. But angle can be any. If it's slight angle, that's okay too. You can still take it as the trend direction. But as long as you see Kumo is thick enough and long enough on that time frame, then it should be fine. And Tenkan-sen is okay. Tenkan-sen flatness is okay, but make sure that the Kijun-sen is angled up, and then you can look for buy chance in the lower time frames. And in terms of the Kumo thickness, like here in this example, if you see, let me just move the candlestick a bit more like this, and you see the Kumo is very thin like this, and so in this case, the angle is very steep. Senko span B is up, A is up, and Kijun-sen, Tenkan-sen both up with this very steep angle. And this is bullish, but you see that the Kumo is too thin here. And when you see the thin Kumo, the market tends to retrace backwards. It tends to retrace backwards. So from this example also, the angle or degrees is not important, but the Kumo thickness and length is important. And afterwards, the market retraces backwards in this example. So, and it happens on any time frame. This is 1-hour chart, but you find this on forward chart or daily chart or higher time frames. It happens. So just make sure that you have the angle and also Kumo thickness and length, and then it should be fine. Annie says, hello traders, hello Kay. I don't know how much I can stay with you online live today, but I'm happy to be part of this community. Thank you for joining. Thank you for stopping by. This is a special live stream that celebrates over 40K subscribers on my YouTube channel. So this is to show my gratitude of your continued support. And Deepak also, thank you for the comment. Stay gold, thank you for joining. So let me come back to, oops, hold on, I think I did something wrong. Okay, sorry. I kind of, I put one of these chat viewers as a moderator, so sorry about the mistake. Now I removed it. So let's see. Let me come back to Euro JPY since I'm still in the position. Looks like this is range. So let me check the forward chart. In the forward chart, it's going to close in about 20 minutes. So if it goes flat in the 20 minutes, then I look for an exit timing. But even before that, if I see further reversal confirmation, then I will exit. And I do see a reversal confirmation now. Okay, so this is an exit timing. So let me exit first and talk about the exit reason. So I will just exit right now because I have position on my MT5 also. Okay, exited both positions here at 130.32. So let me exit on the trading view also. So yeah, so I've exited here simply because, hold on, let me see. Let me just capture this. Okay, so I have just exited the position on this Euro JPY. And that is because, so first of all, in the forward chart, it is still up. So let me talk about the higher time frame condition. In the forward chart, it is up, the Kumo's up, and Kijun Sen is up still. And however, I already exited because from here, I saw potential reversal. So from here, it might reverse backwards to the Tenkan Sen, and I confirmed it in the lower time frame, and that's why I just exited. So the reason why I exited is based on the 5-minute chart. So in the 5-minute chart, I see multiple confirmations now. So first of all, there was a dead cross of stochastics and also band walking. So I was about to exit here, and this long wick pointing downwards was caused by the ADP employment change in the US. USD was sold and the market went down, and afterwards it bounced back up. So in this markets here, I was waiting for the market to come back upwards, but it didn't happen. The market afterwards started to go down again. And also, there was a doji candlestick. There was a previous doji in 5. And this doji candle has been broken downwards. here in this candlestick. So this is a potential downtrend. If you think about this on the reverse in the wave like this, this is a potential downtrend continuation. And now that I see the doji breakout and still band walking, and the price is at bearish in 5, and that's why I exit here at 130.32. So since in the forward chart is still bullish, it might still go up in this direction, but it's nice to exit here once. And let's say the market goes up from here in 5, then simply I re-enter the market. And in this live stream, if I can re-enter, then I can show it to you. But right now, for now, I just exit here once so that I don't lose more. So my stop loss was here below this week low, and this was my stop loss, and my entry was here. So this is about like 1% drawdown, because originally from this buy position to the stop loss, I took 2% risk. I took the 2% risk, and in the middle, about the half, this is just 1% drawdown. So this one here is just 1% drawdown. I exit. So my risk or my drawdown is minimal in this case, and because of these reasons, I just exit here. So yeah, just keep the losses small and minimal whenever the market potentially reverses backwards, and just save your money, save your account, and if you see other trending market, then simply take other position on the new market. So before it was ascending P wave, so I was expecting the price breaks upward this way, but it went against it. And after that, the market is now on potential reverse in the wave. So, and also I saw that there was a doji breakout downwards, and this was an exact exit timing. So if the market continues to go down this way, then as a result, you see that there was a triple top and neckline breakout, and you might see a continuous downtrend, and the market might reverse all the way back to the Kijun Sen in the forward chart. And also in the forward chart, in the forward chart, it is up, bullish. You see Kumo's up, Kijun Sen up, but this chart is going to close in about 13 minutes, and most likely on the next candlestick, Kumo flat, Kijun Sen flat is potentially expected. So yeah, that's why I exited here. I decided to exit once, and once the market goes up still continuously in this direction, then I look for an entry chance to buy. So we never trade 50-50 chance. If you see the market potentially bearish, if you see the sign of the market going against your direction, the major direction, then you have to exit, and you can kind of sense it by these lower time frames. And this is about price action, and this is about the candlestick patterns as well. So now that I exited here, I think I'll take a break, another 10 minutes break, and come back to the charts and comments. So yeah, let me place this one also. And I will be back in 10 minutes. And continue to discuss on other markets, other new opportunities in the market. Okay, I'm back now. All right, so now that I close the position, let's stay away from the charts for a while, maybe 30 minutes or so, and come back. Because after I exit the position, usually I reset my mindset, especially I was taking trades while doing the live stream. So I think it's better to just reset the mindset. So yeah, everyone, please close the chart and don't look at the charts for the next couple of minutes. Maybe 5 or 10 minutes, we cannot stay away. And then with a refresh mindset, we come back to the charts again and do the analysis again. So yeah, let's see. So once again, thank you for joining everyone on this special live stream to celebrate over 40K subscribers on my YouTube channel. It's been for 2 years since I uploaded the 1 to 5 video series. So time flies, already 2 years. But so ever since in the beginning of 2020, I decided to do the live streams on my YouTube channel mainly. Almost every day, I do the live streams, and so yeah, it's quite a journey. And now that I left Japan and moved to Dubai, so it's a big journey for me. But this is a nice and new step for my life. Yeah, it's a nice new step for my life, so I will just take a little break right now. And also I was a bit busy for paperwork and all other works after I came to Dubai. So finally I'm settled down here. I think you know, any relocation is sometimes it becomes stressful, sometimes it becomes challenging. But thankfully, I have friends here in Dubai who supported me in terms of paperwork and also which services to use, and yeah, any sorts of support I got in this Dubai here. So yeah, it's really, you know, I really appreciate these supports locally also. Yeah, besides, you know, without these supports, you know, I wouldn't be able to relocate so smoothly. So I think I was so lucky to have these supports for this relocation. So yeah, let's see. So yeah, let's talk something free. Like you can raise any topics for now. For the next maybe 30 minutes or so, let's talk, let's chat about markets or about myself, about Dubai, about Japan, about what I do, what I have been doing. We can just open discussion right now. Just to reset mindset until we come back to chart again. All right, so yeah, let's see. Following Ichimoku trend, yes, trend is your friend. That's exactly all what it is. William, you're welcome. William here. He says, thank you. I enjoy your live stream trading with comments, judgment, and decision. I have learned so much from you this trading. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Now looks like Euro JPY is going down, so you see it was the right decision to exit at that timing, so that you don't lose more, which is also important part about exit timing. Sorry, I started to talk about markets and trades again, so let's stay away and talk about something different to reset our mindset. Yeah, Orvin Billy, yes, psychology. It's a good psychology to stay away and refresh. Sometimes in between the trades, I play the violin and come back to the chart again. Yuan says, hi Kay, you look the same as 2 years ago. Do I look the same? That's good. So that, yeah, I don't change in that way. That's good. Jeff says, how long have you been a full-time trader? For the last 8 years. I have been a full-time. Yeah, time flies, but for the 2 years, for the first 2 years was a loss. I suffered from the loss, and after third year, or actually second year was break-even, in the third year became a bit profitable. So it was a long journey. It was a long journey until I became profitable. Until I get the sense of it, it took me for 2 years at least. Chenudam says, what do you do in Dubai? I trade in Dubai. I trade Forex, and I will be trading stock markets and indices in hopefully in October or maybe November. Sometime this year, I will start to trade on other markets. Besides, I simply enjoy Dubai. Yeah, because I'm so used to Japan, so I was a bit bored in Japan. And I wanted to change my environment. So that's why I decided to go somewhere outside of the country and pick Dubai. Amit, thank you for your comment. Thank you for that. Walter says, which car are you looking at? I'm not sure yet. So far, taxi is very convenient. So I keep using taxi, but when I have a car, I will also let you know on the second channel. But basically, I like to drive cars. I like to drive cars. So yeah, you will see which car I get. My first car was the Beetle, Volkswagen Beetle. It was 1955 model. I drove it in the US, and that was my first car. I bought, because I was a poor student, I didn't have enough money to buy a whole car. So I saved money and I bought the shelf, I bought the tires, I bought the stick shift, I bought the engine from junkyard. I searched a couple of junkyards in Los Angeles, and I bought these parts and I assembled it, of course with the engineer. I assembled and I painted, and I was driving that car. So that was quite fun. That was quite fun to build a car myself and drive. So yeah, the condition was never perfect, but I still enjoyed it. I remember when I was driving a highway on that Beetle, I think it was in the nighttime where there was no cars around. I was driving the highway by myself, and something big noise came from back, and I got so scared. So I pulled my car to the side and checked back, and I realized that the muffler was, scratching the ground. One of the bolts was missing on the muffler. So I fixed myself by the side of the highway and drove again. So that was fun. That was exciting, I would say. But because of that experience, I learned about the mechanics of the car, and I was more into the cars. I think I showed a picture of the car before. Yeah, it was quite fun. Hello, Marks. Stay gold. Thank you for the comment. Billy says, why did you move to Dubai? In my thought, Japan is more vibrant and modern city than Dubai. What do you think? It depends. Any countries have pros and cons, and Japan too. Japan's beautiful city is clean, it's nice and safe, and it's modern. Some parts of Japan are modern, some parts are suburb, and same in Dubai. So I would say that it's different, and I wanted to experience something different, and that's why I came to Dubai. And there are multiple reasons. Hasman also asked me, what makes you want to relocate to Dubai? So the reasons, basically there are 3 reasons. One is time zone, because I am a Forex trader full-time, and let's say, so right now in Japan is like 10 p.m. right now. So when I took the trades in Forex in Japan time, I wasn't able to monitor the New York session. But here in Dubai, when I wake up in the morning, still Asian time, but before the lunchtime, the London opens, and before the live stream starts, the New York opens. And I can still have energy to look at the charts, and I can trade, during the day. But in Japan, when I take trades, it's kind of later at night, and sometimes I can't monitor the charts for the New York session. So that's one of the reasons to have more opportunities in terms of trades as a Forex trader. And the second reason is the tax, right? Dubai is tax-free. So as I gain more income by Forex tradings and other sources of incomes, I chose Dubai to reduce my expense in terms of tax. And the third reason is to have more opportunities on investments. So the only asset for myself right now is the Forex trades, and it's my main source of income. But now I want to diversify my asset into stock markets, indices, and also some other markets, including properties and also startup businesses. I might be investing some money into these startup businesses, and also some other investing opportunities here in Dubai. So yeah, these are the basic reasons why I moved to Dubai. So Japan has opportunities, but most of the cases in Japan, the resources and information are all in Japanese. And we hardly adapt overseas, information or latest updates. So I thought that Dubai is the best place because this is the hub for investors, and opportunities are here in Dubai. So, well, many comments. Let me screen and pick some comments to answer. Fun, yes, I cook. I wanted to be a chef when I was high school. So I like to cook, I like to create things. Zenon says, I played electric guitar between the trays too. Okay, that's good. So you know what I'm talking about. Playing music is good. Sometimes I play the violin while monitoring the chart until the break-even line. It gives me an objective view to the market. So yeah, it's enjoyable. We have to enjoy the trades. We can be serious, but don't be too serious on losses or break-evens. Kel said, thank you always for live streaming every day. It was a big challenge and a lot of energy. I don't know how to thank you. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Kel. You're welcome always. Thank you for your participation and support. So yeah, every day or almost every day, I do the live stream unless I have something emergency or some appointments for myself on the live stream timing. I mostly I do the live streams every day, and first of all, it's fun. It's fun to do. It's fun to see charts together with these members and exchange thoughts and ideas. So it's fun, and also at the same time, it's the best for myself to input the thoughts. You know, because unless you speak out, you never know how you think about it. So it's actually for me too. But yeah, mainly I help everyone to become a non-losing trader in my YouTube channel, and that is my main topic with the correct understanding of Ichimoku and also my strategy. So yeah, but time flies. MMC says, how did you raise the capital? I had the source of income of capital before. When I was in Japan, I was working full-time. So I had some income and I had some money saved. And also I sold the properties back in 2020 and I got some income too from that. And also I was running some websites where I got some incomes also. Now I have nothing, only Forex trades. And also the things that I do on this YouTube channel or Ichimoku community or GTS are kind of sub-income, but my main source of income is still from Forex trades. Let's see. Let me answer to the questions besides trading. Right now, it's a reset time, so let me pick up some questions besides trade-related questions. Lem says, what musical pieces do you play? I play the classic and pops and jazz mainly. I have uploaded one of the videos on my second channel with my violin play, so you can go there and enjoy my violin. Velosapien says, wish that one day you own a Stradivarius. I don't think so. I don't think so. Even if I have so much money, I don't think I will own that because I'm not that, I'm not a collector. I prefer to play the violin, so. Yes, I'm married, yes. Hirori says, which other countries did you consider? Did you consider China or Singapore? Singapore, yes, but mainly, so yeah, my focus was on Dubai. Like 98% was Dubai. So if you look back my second channel, I was talking about moving to Dubai since like 1 year ago or 2 years ago. I was saying that I will be moving to Dubai. So, and because of this focus to move to Dubai, I was able to do all the paperwork. But the thing is, the fund is still on the way from Japan. I haven't received the fund yet from the bank in Japan. So, because it's a bit delayed, because of the regulations a bit strict to moving from Japan to Dubai. So, still under process. But yeah, besides that, almost everything's done. Let's see, Morrison says, if you would not be able to trade anymore for whatever reason, what would you likely do instead? In terms of earning money, I would be starting up new businesses. Because I used to manage a couple of websites in Japan, and I might be doing it also. Or I like to stick to do something creative. Or maybe simply travel around the world. Yeah, I like to explore more, really. Orvin says, do you know music theory, Kay? It's my favorite. Can play any instrument if you know theory, more useful than just reading notes. I'm not really into music theory. I can read notes, but in the basic level I do. But I'm not really into the music theory, but yes, you're right. If you know the theory or if you have a good understanding of music overall, then technically you can play any instruments because the chords are the same and the basic theories are the same among any instruments. But mostly I listen to the music and play. And I prefer this style. Best time to trade Forex would be before London Open. Oh, sorry, I answered to the Forex question again. Jeff says, do you own the apartment in Dubai or renting it? I'm renting this apartment, but I'm planning to buy here. But I didn't buy for the first hand because I never know the neighbor, I never know the living condition here on this apartment. So I decided to rent 1 year, and after 1 year, I'm planning to buy. So Rosh, yeah, it's a nice memory that I built the car. Roge says, yeah, Beetle. that was almost also the first car I've ever driven. It caught fire. Wow, it caught fire. Yeah, oil has been dripping all the time. I can smell the oil and engine, the gas in the inside of the car. But that was fun. That was a nice and old memory. I think I have the picture of the car somewhere. Hold on. Because I painted it so beautifully. Before, when I first drove the car, that was just pure, like pale, like paint. What's called primer. I was riding the car with a primer, like a pre-paint condition. But afterwards, I painted nicely with 2 tones of blue and white, and put some nice chrome wheel and chrome wooden rack out on the top, and it looks so beautiful. That was my pure baby until I crashed the car. I think I saw it somewhere, but I don't know. I forgot where I put that picture. But yeah, it's a nice and old memory. You know, when you don't have money, then you try to create something new, or you become creative. And I don't forget that idea. I don't forget that sense still. So yeah, it doesn't matter how much you have, or it doesn't matter how much asset you have, because we can always be creative with limited resources. And that's where the success comes, really. So yeah, even if you have limited resource of investing money, I think it's okay. I always recommend everyone to start small. Start small account like $1,000 or even $500. You can start and try to grow it. try to grow the account. Because if you can grow 1,000 to 2,000, then you can make 10,000 to 20,000 theoretically. And so it doesn't matter how much you have, but it's a matter of the skill of investing and getting returns. Oh, looks like I found the picture. Hold on, let me put this one up. So this is the complete car of what I used to drive. Yeah, I have the chrome wheel. I lowered it a little bit, and double bumper, chrome double bumper, and chrome trim here too on the hood chrome, and also I pop up the on the back window. There will pop up nicely, and wooden rack, and also on engine hood there was a wooden rack here too. So it's in between classic and also it's a California style Beetle. I put the bigger engine on this one too. Oh, looks like we have many comments now. Have you visited any disco KTV in Dubai? No, I haven't. I'm not a disco person. I prefer something quiet and cozy and probably jazz music background. Could you share your way to scalp? I don't scalp, so I can't do it. Can I live in Japan as a Forex trader? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. There are many Forex traders in Japan. Men or women, there are many traders Forex in Japan. Hold on. The comments are so quick and I can't catch up. Hold on, let me see. Try to catch up these comments now. Okay, Milo says started with $40 and was able to put it into $6. $60, okay, $6, but I'm at 47 again. But you don't lose, so that's good. You don't lose, and that's a key. Hazeman says, what is your opinion on trading with prop trading company with funded account? I think that will be a good challenge. I never been into the prop firms, I'm not sure. But I think that will be a good challenge for you. Roge says, yes, unfortunately, the car was handed me down from my uncle. It was so burned, it didn't look like a Beetle anymore. It was red. Wow. Yeah, so this was my car. So I'm still thinking what to get in Dubai, and you will see on my second channel. Oh, thank you for the comments. Yeah, it was a beautiful car. It was a beautiful, beautiful car. Luke says, do you know any other Japanese technical analysis techniques that are not known to the world other than Ichimoku? I think there are. I think most of them are well known in the world, like Ichimoku, maybe Kyushu legs. Kyushu Ashi is not really known in the world. Kyushu legs is another type of Ichimoku strategy with a different chart. So Kyushu legs, I think it's something new to the world, and also maybe you know about Renko Ashi, right? Renko Ashi or Heikin Ashi are Japanese original also. Chandam says, how many accounts do we have? You can have 2 accounts. Depending on the broker spread, you can switch which broker to trade among different currencies, different markets. The mirror, no, it was not a Porsche motor. It was the original Beetle motor, but it was bigger engine. I put the 2000cc engine. It was very fast because the body was very light. Kishore says, Kay, as you say before, that you risk 2% per trade, but how you manage the risk when you take 2 or 3 trade at the same price? So if you risk 2% as a whole, then on each position will be 1%. So if you take 2 trades and each position 1%, and as a total it becomes 2%. If you trade 3, then that will be 0.33 times, sorry, not 0.33, 0.66 times 3. Zenon says, do you play Mahjong? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. You know Mahjong? I watched Akagi anime and I wanted to learn it. Akagi. Okay, it's a gamble anime. Yeah, I like Mahjong. I like Mahjong a lot. I played the Mahjong. I used to play Mahjong almost, all day when I was in high school and university student. Yeah, it's a game of the probability also. I like that. Sorry, in case I miss one of your comments, please type it again, because I'm catching up these new comments now. Luke says, how do you spell the legs technique? Asking for research purpose. Kyushu Ashi. Kyushu Ashi is the technique. Because candlesticks are called ashi in Japanese. So we say candlestick ashi. Instead of saying candlestick charts, we say candlestick ashi in Japanese, and also renko ashi in Japanese, and heikin ashi in Japanese, and kyushu ashi in Japanese. Ashi means foot or legs in Japanese, the direct translation, but it means candlesticks in Japanese. Guess you best buy something that appreciates in value. That's true. That's true. Value is important. Important measurement on whatever you buy. Rich says, can you mention that other technical analysis technique one more time? That's not very popular. Seems very interesting. Yeah, so Kyushu legs, let me write it down here. Yeah, Kyushu legs is one. Kyushu legs and also heikin. Maybe you know heikin ashi, right? Heikin ashi or heikin, yeah, heikin ashi. So I think I better put Kyushu legs or Kyushu ashi. Same thing. Or renko ashi is another type of candlesticks. I think that's about it for Japanese indicators or candlestick strategies. Sakata Goho is type of basic candlestick structures that I use, like engulfing breakout or doji breakout, pin bar reversals are basically sakata goho, like double top, head and shoulders. Is that one? I think that's about it. Damir says, why two, three trades at the same price so that I can trail in different time frames? In that way, I have better performance of profit factor and R multiple over time. Have you met BNF? No, I never met him before. I only know him through the what we call 2-channel. 2-channel is one of the Japanese like posting website like Reddit. I only know him through this 2-channel. I never met him before. Shamal, you're welcome. Flores says, please talk about 3 theories of Ichimoku and give some examples of where you find good ones. I think that will be a good topic to talk about. Yeah, if I find a good example with 3 theories, and I will talk about it today. Milo says, do you play the video games? Yes, I do. I do. Now, I don't play it because if I play all day long for 1 week, easy. So I intentionally not buying any video games now. I want to buy PlayStation 5, but not now. If I play, so if you see me stop live streams every day, that means I bought the game. Yeah, I grew up with the games. I played every day when I was in elementary school, junior high school, high school. So yeah, it's a nice and old memory. Jordan says, "Hi Kate, would like to know what's your favorite fast food restaurant?" Favorite fast food? I'm not sure whether it's fast food or not, but I like Subway. Subway, I like it so much. Chitra says, 1 pips, how many dollars? You have to know about the pips calculation because it depends on how many lot sizing you go for. Pips is the unit of the measurement in Forex. So pips is not really how much or how many dollars. Pips times lot sizing becomes how many or how much. Roge says, hi Kei, speaking of Ashi, have you tried using the Heikin Ashi candles? It's good for showing trends. Yes, it's good. I have been using Heikin Ashi, but not anymore because I prefer candlesticks to see wicks and candlestick patterns. But yeah, Heikin Ashi is good to capture trend directions, and in Japan, it's used to trade stock markets where there are many gaps between the days or between Friday and Monday. Heikin Ashi kind of averages and kind of eliminates these gaps in between the candles. So in Japan, Heikin Ashi or even Renko Ashi are used to take trades on stock markets. Luke, you're welcome. Victor says, hi Kay, teach us how to know if there is continuation pattern will be reversal pattern from volume. In volume, I don't use, so I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't use volumes in Forex. Damir looks faster than the normal. Yeah, it's nice. It was a very nice one. Milo says, you'll become a gaming streamer when you get a PS5. Yeah, either PS5 or Switch. Maybe Nintendo Switch will be another option. Alright, so yep, let's come back to charts now. Since we have reset our mindset, let's come back to chart now. So yeah, let's see. Let me pop up a trading view. Looks like Euro JPY went all the way down, so it was the right decision to exit here. So yeah, let's see what's happening now. Looks like market retracing backwards. So let's see. So I screen by the daily chart one more time from scratch. So I will cancel all these flags because it might look different and scratch all over again. So daily chart, retracing. I don't think we have any daily trends because it's a daily chart, so it doesn't move much. So let me screen by the forward chart. Let me check the forward chart. Looks like euro dollar broke the previous high now, so this is good in forward chart. So I put orange. Euro pound is also potential bullishness after the P wave. Euro pound's good. And let's see. Almost all the markets are retracing. Aud Usd is also good. Aud CAD is also a good one too. Let me delete the lines on Aud JPY. I think these are some nice markets. So euro dollar is bullish, broke the previous high now, and euro pound also is in the P wave, but Kumo up, Kijun Sen up, so potential breakout upwards in this direction. And the AUD USD is also nicely bullish now continuously. Let me put this arrow here. And also AUD CAD is also nice. And I guess I will focus AUD USD and AUD CAD because these are the nice trends. In terms of AUD CAD, the previous high was here at the 0.9310 level. So this will be an ultimate target. And as for AUD USD, the previous high was here at 0.7382. So it might go up to that level. So let's break it down to the lower time frame in 1 hour chart. This one is also bullish nicely. So I will turn to green as a green sign, gold sign. Alright, by the way, we say blue in Japanese, blue signal. It's to go, green sign. And also AUD CAD, this is also bullish in the 1 hour chart. So I will put this green sign also to go. So let me break it down to the 15-minute chart. Okay, nicely moving up still. But I want to break it down, so I will look at the 5-minute chart in this case. Looking for the entry to the timing to buy. So I do see that market has been uptrending after the previous resistance breakout, market has been bullish now. But since the market has been going up already, I want to wait for the pullback. I want to wait for the pullback like this and buy. So I will just monitor this one for a while. In the meantime, I will also look at the AUD CAD. Looks like this one has gone up already, and I wait for the pullback also. There is no retracement, so the market might retrace backwards soon. Let's check the 15. The 15-minute chart also the same thing. After this P wave, looks like it broken upwards now. So yeah, looks like I will just wait for the pullback to happen. In 1 hour chart, the Kumo is too thin, as we saw earlier. So yeah, I will just wait for the pullback. Just wait for the pullback and buy. Let me check the strength chart. And AUD, it was AUD, USD, and CAD. So AUD, USD, and CAD, let's see. AUD is continuously strong, and CAD and USD are very weak. Looks like AUD has been strong today, and CAD and USD are still bearish. So looks like we are watching the right markets. AUD CAD and AUD USD pairs. So yeah, but we can't jump in this case because it's been going up so fast. So let me place a Fibonacci level already in 5 on AUD CAD and also AUD USD and wait for the pullback to happen. Let me come back to some comments now. Oh yeah, so there will be a news also. Yeah, there will be a US news in about 14 minutes. Another big news in the US, ISM manufacturing PMI. So in 15 minutes, there will be a big news, so simply we better stay away. So let's monitor the chart, stay away, because it might impact the market also. If the news is negative, then this AUD USD is going to go up. So we will see. Wong says, Kay, do you advise for a scalper to monitor all the 21 Forex pairs or just concentrate on the few pairs? For scalpers, I think you can just concentrate on few pairs because basically you are looking at the lower time frames and you have more opportunities than day or swing traders. So yeah, Luke says, do you look at the volumes when you're trading? Do you consider volume and analyze it? No, I don't look at volumes. Titra says, have you been to India? Yes, I have. I have been to Mumbai during the Diwali festival. I was in Mumbai and it was very fun. It was flashy lights, very nice and happy festival. I was there for the business trip for 2 weeks. Shamal says, what is the reason of your special video station about my previous comment? Do my comment was helpful? The reason of your special video station? What was the previous question or comment? Oh, your comment last night. Sure, you're welcome. You're welcome, Shamal. So yeah, because the comment was helpful, and also I think you know, you can, for the viewers can benefit from your comment and my answer. That's why I created the video, and I will continue to do it from now on, because live streams every day, I think it's hard to catch up for some traders, and that's why I started to create the highlights of videos in my previous live streams. Let's see, what countries are on you want to go list once COVID settles down a bit? Let's see. Or in other words, how is your Ichimoku World Tour going to look like? Ichimoku World Tour. Yeah, why not? Why not? I want to go to different places, many places. I never been to European countries, so I want to go there. And from Dubai, the places are so close. I want to go to different countries, many countries, as many as possible. Saguchim says, hi Kay, just wanted to say you're precious about predictions about Ethereum. It's spot on. It's losing momentum now as we speak. So it's retracing backwards. It wasn't good that you didn't take buy then. Yeah, so if you see the potential retracement, then stay away. So yeah, in about 9 minutes, there will be a big news in US. So just watch another news here on this live stream and see how it impacts the market. So basically, when you see the news, you don't have to know about the news details, but just make sure that you know about the previous three numbers, previous and consensus and actual. So every time you see the news, there are three numbers to remember: previous, consensus, and actual. So previous, if actual is below previous, below consensus, this currency tends to be sold. So like in this example, ADP example, the number actual was below consensus, below previous, and that's why USD was sold. So the next news here, ISM, the previous was 59.5, and consensus market expectation is 58.6. So let's see how the turnout will be. If the turnout will be below these two numbers, then USD will be sold. But the trick is it's not always 100%. Even if the number, the actual number is below the previous consensus, below the previous, if this is expected by the market, then it doesn't make any impact. And that's why I don't trade by the news, because we never know unless it's released. But one thing for sure is that if there's a big news like this, and if you have no positions, then stay away and come back until the news ends. I mean, after the news ends, come back to the charts. So let's see, in 7 minutes, there will be another big news today in the US. Walter says ADCAD broke the weekly Tenkan-sen and Kijun-sen got to wait for OPEC news in about 1 hour. Yep, let's see. Luke says, what do you think about Western technical analysis techniques? Are they any good? Yeah, they are good. I mean, it depends on the trader, the skill of whether you use it properly or not. Yeah, because after all, we can't blame any indicators. We can't blame any analysis techniques. Aditya says, Mr. K, on gold, based on the forward chart breakout, can you spot an opportunity to buy? Let's see, gold. I think it was ranging, but let me see now. In the forward chart, yeah, it's about to break the... so it broke the resistance upwards now, previously, and it's in the range. But since this is still in the range, it might retrace back to Kijun-sen. It might break the previous resistance level, support level, and might break and might come back to the Kijun-sen. So I can't feel positive to buy from here yet. Yeah, then it's a special live stream, yes. This is a special long live stream. It's been about already 4 hours since I started today. And it's about a time when I start the live stream on usual schedule. So from here, I might go for another 1 hour as we monitor the charts. Milo says, Mr. K, what makes the Senko spanner AB Kijun-sen point down or up? Is it the breakout or the range? It's the breakout. Basically, these Ichimoku lines react by high and low for the certain number of candlesticks in the past. So usually it reacts by the breakout of the range. Yeah, Diwali was very beautiful. It was very fun. We celebrated at the hotel and it was very good. So let me come back to some... let's focus on the Aud USD because it might impact the market. Let's go down to 5. So when you have the news, when we have the news release, you can watch the lower time frame because it's kind of fun to see all the tick movements in lower time frames and see how market reacts by these news. And let's see how far the market reverses if the turnout is positive in the US. What time does New York session volatility go slow? I think it depends. Depends on the position sizing and also supply-demand zones. Velocipane, yeah, I want to go to London. Yes, I want to go to London. Chandam, thank you for the invitation to Thailand. I want to go to Thailand too. I went to Phuket, Thailand. It was very nice. but I never been into the city in Thailand. So hopefully COVID settles down anytime soon so that we can travel around. And please, you can visit me in Dubai. I'm here always, so in case you come to Dubai, please let me know. Yeah, let's see about the gold. It might break the range, so we'll see. In 1 minute, there will be a news release. So just watch out the market on this next candlestick. In about 10 seconds, it will close. Okay, so now news release. Let me check the chart. Let me check the news now. Okay, so looks like the turnout was positive. 59.9. Better than previous, better than consensus. And the actual impact is a bit less. So USD is strong. USD's turnout was positive, so USD tends to be bought. And as a result, this pair, AUD USD, should be going down this way. But this is in the 5-minute chart, and I think the impact is very minimal. Because when it impacts big, the market shoots down, like all the way like that, down like this. But this time, looks like it's not. It's not really giving any impacts in the market. But let's wait until the market settles down. I mean, let's wait for maybe for the next 15, 20 minutes to make sure that there is no big impact in the market. But because sometimes after the news release, you think that there is no big impact, but for the next 5 or 15 minutes, it might move big. So we just wait for maybe for the next 20 minutes or so until the market settles down. Hussein says, can I short euro dollar at around 1.1860, stop loss at 1.1890? It depends on the reason of your sell. If I were to sell, then I have to see a sort of reversal confirmation from here, and the price is now into the Kumo, and the only thing I found on the daily chart is the price is at the previous high on the descending trend line, but this looks to be bullish, and it might break upwards. So I don't think this is a good entry to sell. Also, in the forward chart, it is bullish. In the forward chart, it shows bullish of Kumo, Ichimoku, Kumo, and Kijun Sen. All these levels are bullish. So this is a potential bullish in the wave in this case. So if you see some kind of reversal confirmation, like in this case, that will be head and shoulders, and market breaks the neckline, and that will be a great sell. But unless you see it, we can't expect which way it's going. So it depends on your selling confirmation. But I don't see any selling edge in this, or selling power dominant on this euro dollar at the moment. All right, yeah. Good to see you, everyone. Thank you for joining once again on this special long live stream. It's been for the last 4 hours now. So let's see. I am thinking to trade one more, but looks like the markets are not really in a good condition to trade. Let me come back to this AUD USD. Okay, so there is a pullback. So let's see how far the pullback persists. It may bounce at 23.6 or 38.2 or 50 or 61.8%. Let's see which level the market will react by the 5-minute chart. Hello, Carbon. Hi again. Thank you for coming back. Hussein, thank you for the invitation for Geneva. Yeah, I will definitely visit there. Yeah, or Zurich. That would be nice too. AUMN Golden Minerals found a gold. Okay, gold vein. Oh, Melanie, you have to go. All right. Thank you for stopping by, Melanie. And I will see you again. Yeah. Yeah, it's so nice that the someone says, I will be leaving, I will be going out, so please have a great day. I feel like it's like a family. Or this community is like a family, so it's very nice. Big impact on gold, okay? Let's check gold. Gold was sold by this positive US news, but still in the range. Jadriel says, do you still lose on some trades? Yes, of course. Of course I lose. Yep. Losses are the part of the process. Hello, Akbar. Thank you for joining. Good to see you here. And Cristiano and Zian, good to see you too. Luca, yes, I'm aware of the Elliott wave, but I use Ichimoku waves more than Elliott wave. Saying, yeah, let's see. Let's wait a bit more. Himadri says, do you miss Newport Beach? Oh, yes. Newport Beach, I miss it. Laguna Beach, Newport Beach, Huntington Beach, and also Venice Beach. I miss all the beaches in West Coast. So, yeah, gold in the range mode. I think this is range in 1 hour chart. In 5, this is going down, but still it might be supported and goes up from here too. Because Kumo flat, Kijun Sen down, but this is above the Kumo in 5. So yeah, and 1 hour chart shows flat. So it might turn bullish again. Oh yeah, Iran's very close to Dubai. Yeah, that's true, Sorosh. Thank you for the invitation too. Yeah, so that will be an Ichimoku world tour. I meet all the Ichimoku lovers in the world. That will be very nice. PNQ, yeah, Dubai is very nice. Dubai life is very much enjoyable, especially for the last like 2 weeks or so. After I settle down, my emotion, my feelings settle down here finally, so I start to enjoy more. All right, Hussein, to go. All right, thank you for joining. Have a great dinner. Roberto says, why have the Ichimoku books never been translated into other languages? Because of the regulation, the copyright, nobody's allowed to translate. So I released 3 books in my Ichimoku community, but these are my own words. These are not the direct translations because of the copyright, simply. Luke says, what do you think about Kagi and line break charts? They are also Japanese techniques. I know the name, but I'm not sure. I never use it, so I'm not sure about that. Let's see. Let me come back to charts. AUD USD and AUD CAD are trending up now. Let me go down to 5 and see if we see bounce. So looks like it's kind of bouncing on 38.2%, but let's wait for a couple more candles to go up like this. In that case, we will also see the counter trend line breakout. That will also show the potential bullish in the wave continuously. Carbon says, does the BNF also uses Ichimoku? And my answer is no. He never uses Ichimoku before. Or at least he never talks about it. He never talks about Ichimoku, so I don't think he uses it. He used moving average and lines and some other basic techniques. Marvin, thank you for the reminder. So all news will be there in 20 minutes. So CAD pairs might be affected by that. Let's see. All right, Luke, thank you for stopping by and have a great day. Rahul, unfortunately, these books are for the perks to join the Ichimoku membership. So unless you join, you can't get these, unfortunately, for now. Because I update the new versions of these books because there are some small typos and errors and mistakes in the books, and also I want to put more examples and more explanations, and that's why instead of releasing public, I decided to release within the community so that you can continuously learn, because I also have the videos for Ichimoku members on each chapter of the books, and also some quizzes are available on each chapter. So that's why I keep this in the community. So Roche says, Kay, if you use a fractal, what time frame would you use it I know right now you don't use it. Yeah, so I'm not sure. I don't use a fractal, so I'm not sure which time frame to use. But maybe lower time frame you use, 5 or 15, but I have to backtest before I use. Roberto, you're welcome. You're welcome. I hope you enjoy the community. And Rahul, you're welcome too. So community is growing. So yeah, there will be more to come in the community. Okay, so looks like, let me check the AUD-CAD as another trending pair now. So looks like this one has no retracement. It just keeps going up right now. So it's hard to take a buy. So I guess I will just stick to the AUD-USD to buy. Looks like there is a breakout. So I will just wait for the candle close in about 4 minutes now. Walter says, Kay, you should write a book about yourself. Another passive income. Write a book about myself. I'm not sure. But if I were to write a book about myself, that will be about the mindset. That will be more about the mindset. Okay, looks like there is a nice potential N wave. So I'm about to be in now. But just waiting for the next 3 minutes or so until the candle close. Milo says, do you think that trying to enter using 1 minute will give you too many false signals? Let's see. Okay, yeah, so sorry, once again, Milo says, do you think that trying to enter using 1 minute would give you too many false signals? And my answer is yes. If you only trade by 1 minute, that will give you false signals. For example, here in AUD-USD, let me switch to the 1 minute. And this is 1 minute. So if you look for an entry edge by 1 minute, then technically you can use candlesticks, you can use Bollinger Bands, stochastics, or any indicators to look for the entry edge. But since this is 1 minute, it moves very fast. So right now, it looks to be bullish, but in 1 minute, it might turn bearish anytime soon. Bearish means that the market might go down on the bearish N wave, for example, and stochastic might dead cross soon. And then you might have to exit by these confirmations. So because 1 minute moves very fast, I don't recommend to use it. But I prefer you to stick to the 5 or even 50-minute chart to see a stable or more slower trended directions. And also, if you use 1 minute, let's say you take a buy. Let's say you take a buy right now at this position, at this price level, but the actual execution will be 3 or 4 pips above, depending on the broker spread. So in 4 pips or 3 pips of spread in 1 minute will look very big because it will be like here. So this is the actual price level, and 3 pips will be all the way up here, somewhere around here. And that will be too big. It looks to be too big. But if you look at the 5-minute chart, it looks a bit smaller. And even if you look at the 50-minute chart, the spread will look a bit smaller as compared to 1 minute. And this is another reason why I don't recommend you to use 1 minute, because of the spikes and also because of the broker spread. But if you are using the good broker with low spread, I think that will be okay. But usually after the big news release or after as a result of any conditions in the market, the spread can increase so much suddenly, and you might have a sudden wider spread. And you can't really, even if you capture the trading edge, you might be ending with the loss because the execution will be high above on the Forex pairs. And so I'm only talking about the Forex pairs, so if you're trading with other markets, the situations might be different, but at least on the Forex pairs, that will be the case. So I would prefer to use 5 or 15 to look for an entry edge. Rahul, thank you for the comment. 44K to 1K subscribers. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's going to be soon, looks like. So now that the 5-minute chart looks good, this is now bullish. So let me take a buy now. So this is going to be the second trade. So before taking the buy, just to make sure that these are uptrending in higher time frames. So here is a forward chart. It is up, the Kumo's up, Kijun Sen is up nicely. And as per daily chart, the price is heading backwards to the Kumo. And also in 1 hour, in 1 hour chart looks to be flat Kijun Sen. And as for 30, this is up, Kijun Sen. So in 5, I see the bounce and nice bullishness here. So I could have entered before a slightly below on the previous candlestick, but now I still see a good confirmation. So let me take a buy now. I will execute a trade on my mobile and also the trading view. So hold on, let me take a buy now on the mobile. In terms of spread, it's okay on my broker, and also the stop loss will be below the second previous low here at 24 pips, 25 pips stop loss. Then I take a buy. Okay, there you go. 2 positions with a 2% risk. I'm in now, so let me execute on this one too. So this is my second entry for today's live stream. And let's see how it goes. So I've got too many lines, so let me delete. And by the way, if you trade, please do with your own risk management as a disclaimer. So let's see if it goes up continuously or not. If not, then I will talk about the exit timing. Okay. Akbar says, Kay, do you use smart money or ICT price action concept? No, I don't. I don't use these. Crystal, thank you for the comment. Thank you for your comment about over 40K subscribers. So, yeah, it's been 2 years since I posted the 1 to 5 video series on my YouTube channel. So time flies. Now it's growing so much. And thank you for your continued support and participations. Without your support, I wouldn't be able to do this every day on my YouTube channel. So I really appreciate. Carbon, yes. Ichimoku community is my family, yes. I say Ichimoku family members in the beginning of the Ichimoku member live stream. Nice setups and scalping. Yep. Good luck. Let's see. Yeah, as for the stop loss, first low is too close. The first low, the most previous low would be only like 13 pips for the stop loss, and this is a bit too close. So I take the second previous low. And also this level is the reversal too. I mean, this is the previous resistances is becoming supports. So it's reasonable to place a stop loss here. So it's my second trade on this live stream. So this is a special live stream to celebrate over 40K subscribers on my YouTube channel. And also the third month in Dubai. And also 2 years after I posted my 1 to 5 Ichimoku video series. Thank you for stopping by and say hi everyone, good to see you. So this is my second trade. Previously, I took buy on Euro JPY and ended with a slight loss. And here is my second trade. MG says, your eyesight will be damaged because I see screened for a long time. Yeah, this is okay. It's okay. I kind of lower the light of the screens, so it's okay. Thank you for the comment. Thank you for the concern. Milo says, Mr. K, can I ask for a confirmation on Kumo direction on 30-minute chart of Ethereum? I'm not sure if it's up still or going flat. Let me check. The Ethereum 30-minute chart Kumo. I would say that this is an up Kumo. Technically, because the Senko span A is up. Senko span B is flat, but A is up, and Kumo itself has been up and long enough, thick enough. This is good uptrend Kumo, and Kijun Sen is up. So most likely the market will break upwards. The market will break the resistance level. Upwards will be expected. Hello, Yoran. Thank you for joining. Yeah, 42, 41, 50, 65, 76, 83, 97, 101. Yes, these Kihon Suchi numbers will be the milestone of my YouTube channel. So this is at the 43 now, 44 now. So the next one will be 51. 52, 51 will be Kumo. Kihon Suchi, so that will be good. And then 65, I will do it. Carbon Vice is in Japan. He's in Japan right now because I was too busy. So, and also pet care services in Dubai wasn't sure. So Vice is in Japan now. And I think it was the right decision not to bring him for the first place. Peter, you're welcome. Akbar says, sir, when placing stop losses, do you put them on signals on lower time frames or higher time frames? Signals. So placing stop loss, that should be based on the lower time frame. So I will put that in the lower time frame for the signals, because usually I place stop losses depending on the lower time frames, either 5 or 15-minute time frame. So I use it based on the lower time frames. So Rosh, yeah, this is a bit of the bluegrass to protect my eyes. Well, basically all my glasses are blue protected. So yeah, so let me come back to the market, AUD USD in a 5-minute chart. So now we have the new N wave. So let's see if it goes up continuously or not. Okay, so let me take a quick break for about 10 minutes and continue to discuss on the market. So I will place this one also, and I put the timer, and I will be back in 10 minutes. It's like Japanese style. I will be back in 10 minutes sharp. Discipline, right? Discipline is a key. So see you soon. Okay, I'm back now. Stretch my body and got some new water, and here I am. Okay, so looks like this is an engulfing structure. Inside bar. So simply waiting for the market to break this inside. Well, Marks, you've got the 40 pips running on ADCAD. Yeah, if you have running over 40 pips, and yeah, you can move it to break even. That's exactly fine. Yep, I do the top analysis. Yes, I screen the charts on daily chart, forward chart, and break it down all the way to 5-minute or 15-minute time frame. Yeah, that's usually what I do. All right, thank you for joining everyone once again. This is a special live stream to celebrate over 40K subscribers. This is a special, long live stream. So I am in the position on this Aud USD. I placed a buy at 0.7369 and stop loss here down at 0.7343. So this is on trading view, but I'm trading on my MT5 also. Preparing for JLPT N5. Oh, good luck, good luck. I'm not sure about the books, but I'm sure there are many books for beginners. Yeah, I was a teacher of Japanese when I was in the US. I have a certificate of teaching Japanese officially, so it brings my memory. Sagu team says, usually if I told myself to take 10-minute break, I'll end up taking 30 minutes. My time management is that rubbish. Okay. Well, you can take how long you can take, but yeah, it depends on your urgency. If the money involved, you better be sharp. Marcus says, I have to learn to stay away from monitor while having trades. Yeah, you can try. You can just leave charts with having trades. And yeah, simply be calm yourself while leaving the charts. So this is Almighty says, hold on, let's see. Let me just redo this. And Almighty says, hello, Kay, how do you do top-down analysis? So yeah, I do the top-down analysis. And so first, I screen the daily chart. In the daily chart, I use Ichimoku. So simply this is how I do. So daily chart shows bullish now, and it's retracing back to Kumo, back to Senko span A, and this is a major condition as per daily chart. But this is still in the middle of the range because the price is locating between Kijun-sen and Kumo. So from here, as per daily chart, we don't know which way it's going. It might retrace back to Kumo, but it might go down from here, or it might be range. So in terms of the daily chart, we can't tell the direction. So instead of taking the daily chart to follow, we better take one lower time frame, which is the forward chart. So I look at the forward chart, and in the forward chart, I see bullish. I see Senko span B's up, A's up, and Kijun Sen up, Tenkan Sen up, and Chikou span above the candles. So in the forward chart, it's still higher time frame, and if I see this higher time frame, I go down to the lower time frame to capture the entry edge. But before doing that, I make sure to confirm this uptrend in the middle time frame, which are either 1 or 30-minute time frame. So I go down to the 1 hour chart, and in the 1 hour chart, I also see Kumo up, Kijun Sen, Tenkan Sen up, and a Chikou span above the candles. So this is bullish in 1 hour chart, and also 30-minute chart also shows uptrend. You see the similar setup as 1 hour. Kumo, Kijun Sen, Tenkan Sen, Chikou span, everything shows bullish. So I look for an entry chance in the lower time frame. So this time I took the 5-minute chart and captured the entry edge over here and took a buy. So this is basically how I do a top-down analysis. I go from higher time frame daily chart, or even I take the weekly chart sometimes to follow. If there is a trend on the weekly chart, then I follow the weekly trend. If there's a daily trend, then I take the daily trend. But if not, I take the forward chart and I follow the forward chart trend direction. And this is my top-down analysis because market tends to go along with the higher time frame, and that's why I take the higher time frames to follow. If there are no trends in higher time frames, then simply I stay away. So this is the basic of the top-down analysis, and ever since I have started the top-down analysis, my performance gets much better. Because before, I used to look at these 5 or 50-minute chart all the time and take trades. And after I get the information, I get the confirmation, then I would look at the daily chart and I set target by the daily chart. So let's say in this case I set the target daily chart here, maybe here somewhere, and I would take a buy in 5-minute chart. But it's kind of half the opposite way, because if you start to analysis from lower time frames, because lower time frames tend to go towards the major direction, even if the 5, let's say, is downtrending, if daily or forward chart bullish, then the market should go up in the 5-minute chart. So without knowing the higher time frame condition, if you only focus the lower time frame to trade, you might get stopped out many times. And that's why I decided to do analysis from higher time frames, and it works the best for me. So yeah, I think if you are still new to trades, or if you still cannot run profits, then I recommend you to do the top-down analysis, because it works very well. It works very well. But let me shift this camera to the other side of this picture. Let me cancel this light here, okay? So yeah, so let's see what else we can find here. So this is the ranging 5. So this is where you have to be patient until we see the end wave. Nothing is confirmed. So simply I wait until the market breaks, and until then I simply wait. So yeah, looks like OPEC meeting started, and let's see how that's going to impact the AUD pairs. Akbar says, sir, for exit also, do you look at lower time frame signals? Yes, for exit, I look at the lower time frames too. Yes. Cristiano says, yesterday you were talking about the Tokyo box or something like that for confirmation, but I couldn't understand the right word. Could you spell it again, please? I think it was the Tokyo box. Tokyo box. T-O-K-Y-O box. All right, thank you for joining and thank you for the comments, everyone. Great to see you. So let's see. So make sure you look at the higher time frames to capture the major condition. Rose, sure, you can join anytime. You can rejoin anytime in the community. Yes, it's open for anyone at any time. Oh, Gabby, thank you for the liking the live stream. Yeah, if you liked it, please press the like button before you leave. So that will be great. That keeps me going. I'll put this aside for now. Oh, Carvin, you have to go. All right. Sure. Thank you for stopping by. And I will see you in the next one. Yep. Okay, so let's see. Background, yeah, it looks beautiful now. At nighttime, it becomes beautiful. Looks like the fountain show is about to start. So you might hear some sound from downstairs. Yeah, BNF is a quiet character. He was quite a person, quite a character. I think he's very, I would say, stoic person, very stoic on trading, and also his mindset for his trading is very stoic. Do you watch DXY index? No, I don't. I don't really pay attention to DYX when taking trades USD pairs, because it reacts more towards the stock market's indices, but it doesn't really relate to the Forex. Yeah, Cristiano, you're welcome. All right. AUD is also looking interesting. Let me see. AUD, this one is also pushing back now. So we might see a Fibonacci bounce. Right now, we don't see the market reacted by one of these levels. So instead of using this, we expect the market goes up continuously on this N wave. Simply speaking, it might be a continuous bullish on AUD also. So I think these two pairs at the moment are very good. AUD USD and AUD CAD. Yeah, it gets dark very fast, very fast. The sun, after the sun goes down, it gets dark very fast here. And recently, the days are getting shorter now. So you will see the darkness and also some light outside on this live stream. Oh, Corbin, thank you for the comment about the over 40K subscribers. Thank you for that. Let me keep monitoring the AUD USD since I have the position here. So it's about to break, but still ranging, so we'll see which way it goes. We can't tell which way it goes at the moment, so let's just be patient and wait for the next move in the market. Simply, that's all we can do. We can't control the market, so we better think about the things that we can control, which are where to buy, where to sell, where to place a stop loss, and what lot size you go for, and when to exit. Okay, let's see. Marcus says, Kay, if you haven't moved the stop loss break even because the price is staying flat and it is your sleep time, will you go to bed as it is, or you monitor until you can move the stop loss break even? So here is my stop loss break even rule, or my rule about the trading before I go to bed. So if I can't move the stop loss break even, like in this example, my buy is here at 0.7396, 0.73693, and my stop loss is here at 0.73437 level. And let's say this is a bedtime and I have to go to bed, and right now I can't move the stop loss break even. In this case, I exit simply. I exit and come back to chart tomorrow. So that is one of my rules if I can't move the stop loss to break even yet. And also, let's say if I can move the stop to break even, then I will for sure and go to bed. Or let's say the market drops down this way, and when I see a small run in pips, small losses here, and I will exit and go to bed and come back to the chart afterwards. So, because when you're sleeping, you become helpless to the market. You can't do anything about the positions, and that is a risk. That's a risk. And also, the spread tends to get very wide at the new market open in New Zealand, or towards the end of the New York session, the spread tends to be very wide. Sometimes it goes up to like 10 pips of spread. So if you keep the position with the very tight profit, running profit, then you might be exited automatically, and you lose the position, you have no profits, and move on to the next day. So instead of losing your position with this wide spread, I recommend you to exit with small pips of profit, maybe 2 pips, 3 pips. Just take the small pips and go to bed and come back to chart afterwards is my recommendation. And of course, over the weekend, the same rule applies. But over the weekend, especially on Monday open, Mondays, how to say, like Mondays, New Zealand Open, the spread also gets very wide. It becomes very wide. So unless you run at least 30 pips of running profit, I recommend you to exit and come back to chart on Monday. Because even if you move the break even with running pips of like, let's say 20 pips, on Monday when the market opens, because of this wide spread, you might lose a position with the break even. So yeah, so that's the rule. So once again, first, if you can't move the stop loss break even, then simply exit and come back to chart on the next day is my advice. Yeah, spread, we have to fight for the spread or the brokers because they change big sometimes. Without notifying anything, they change bigger spreads depending on the market condition and volume conditions. So yeah, we have to be careful for that. So let's see. Now in 5, it's ranging still, so there is no direction at the moment. And just to make sure that in forward chart, it is also moving up. Yeah, so there is no reason to look for an exit timing yet, unless the market moves down in 5. I just keep holding the buy for now. Looks like middle time frames are becoming flat now, but I keep holding the buy because I'm following the forward chart trend. As long as forward chart is trending up, I keep holding this buy position. But the rule is you have to keep these losses minimal, so that you can keep trading along the way. You can keep trading over time because you don't want to lose big after all. If you lose small, then you can recover faster. But if you lose big, then you can't recover soon. Eva Dream, you're welcome. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you for the comment. Good luck on the AUD USD trade. Oh, got out already. That's good. You already fixed the profit and went out. That's good. Oh, Walter, thank you for joining, and I will see you again. David, thank you for stopping by. Yeah, this is a special live stream to celebrate over 40K subscribers in my YouTube channel. So it's a magic of Japanese tea. Yes. Hope to find some nice Japanese tea here in Dubai. Marcus says, what about having a big profit, let's say 100 pips? Will you let it open over the weekend? Yeah. If I have about like 100 pips, then yes. If higher time frame is uptrending or downtrending, then yes, I keep holding that position over the weekend. Yeah, better to look at the pips instead of the profit on this note here. And also in any platforms like MT4, MT5, you better turn the profit in money to profit in pips so that you can be objective. You don't want to focus on how much running, how much losing on your trades. It can create some kind of psychological frustrations sometimes. Let's see, what do you think about edging? I am not too sure about what it means by edging. Oh yeah, Global Village. That's the place where I can get the tea, Japanese tea. Okay, I will go find it when it opens. Alright, so it's been about 5 hours since I started this live stream today as a special live stream. And since it's getting dark outside and I'm getting a bit hungry now, I think I will be ending soon. But let me explain about when to exit with loss in this scenario. So I monitor the chart since I'm on the position now. So after I end the live stream, let's say the market goes down this way. The market goes down this way, and let's say it becomes a reverse in the wave. And reverse in the wave, and let's say it goes down to like 1%. 1% of my stop loss, then that will be an exit. I mean 1% of my risk, because right now I'm taking 2% risk to the stop loss, and this would be an 1% if I exit here, because this is 50% level. So let's say the market goes down this way gradually and hit that 1%, and if I see a reversed in the wave here, then that will be an exit timing. Or by then I might be seeing the band walking also. So right now the price is in between the bands, but the price can go down this way and it might be band walking, and that will also confirm me to exit if it happens. But right now it's range, so it's kind of difficult to see which way it goes. It might be downtrending and reverses backwards too. And if there's not much movement until I go to bed, then simply I exit and come back to the chart tomorrow. But if the market goes up this way, and if the market goes up, and if I run pips of 30 pips or 40 pips, then I move the stop loss break even and go to bed. So these will be some possible scenarios in this case. Yeah, but it's range now, and I don't think it's going to move quickly today because there's no big news, big events afterwards. And tomorrow there will be trade balance in Australia, and also Switzerland has GDP report, and also Friday we have non-farm payrolls. It doesn't say here, I have to scroll down, but there will be a non-farm payrolls, NFP in the US Friday, so we have to watch out that one too. So this is the first week of the month in September, so we have big news, big events. So just make sure you have no positions before the big events. So let's see, I think this is a bit slow now. Oh, Billy, you have to go, all right. Thank you for stopping by and say hi. NZD USD. I might take a chance it's not as overheated as AUD USD. Yeah, NZD USD, I don't trade personally. But let me check quick look at it. So NZD USD in the daily chart is in the Kumo. On the forward chart is gradually moving up. And 1 is flat. And 30 is also flat. But we can follow the forward chart uptrend. Yeah, it could continuously go up in this direction. That is possible. Ben says how to change the profit and pips in MT4. You can right click on the position and you can find the option to change profit and pips, and also I think one more. Whenever you have position, you can right click on the position on the lower side of the screen and click as profit, as pips. Yeah, I think it was an option. Profit as pips or profit as money, and you select profit as pips, I remember. Then you have the profit in pips. Oh, it's hedging. Okay, hedging. I don't trade hedging trades. I don't do that. I simply exit and look for other opportunity. Hello Asif, thank you for coming back. I am about to end the live session for now because it's been over 5 hours. But yeah, it's been a long live stream. So it's about the dinner time, so I will end it for now. Okay, so let's see. AUD USD is still ranging, so let's see how it goes. If it goes up, then I will report tomorrow. If it breaks, if it reverses, then I will talk about the exit timing tomorrow, live stream. Okay, so once again, I think it's time to end the live session now. So once again, thank you for joining and stopping by here on today's live stream. It's been a long live stream today, but hopefully you enjoyed this event, this milestone event. So since this is now over 43K subscribers, I think the next milestone is going to be on the how to say 51 as Kihon Suchi number. So 43, after 43 will be 51 and then 65. Yeah, so I do this special live stream to celebrate on these Kihon Suchi milestones. So yeah, today I took 2 trades. I took Euro JPY and also that one AUD USD. So you can review my trades and also kind of enjoy my archive. So once again, thank you for joining, everyone. Thank you for stopping by. And once again, thank you for your support on my YouTube channel. Because without your support, I can't do this live stream videos every day on my YouTube channel. So I wish all the best on your trading journey, everyone. My wish is to help you become a non-losing trader with the correct understanding of Ichimoku Kinko Hyo. So hopefully you continue to learn, and I will see you on the next one. So yeah, until I see you next time, please stay healthy, stay safe. Looks like COVID case is still increasing in some parts of the world. So I hope your family and yourself, everybody's safe and healthy condition. So yeah, much love from Dubai, and see you next time. Stay gold, everyone, and mata ne. Thank you.